Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. And welcome on back to Randomized Perfection. The quest for perfection, randomized. It's not the best tagline. We'll workshop it. Hope everybody's doing well. I am doing quite well myself. I know it hasn't been that long since the previous stream, but it's been there have been some developments for sure. First development, honestly, is right after the stream ended yesterday. I got invited by a friend to go see the Super Mario Brothers movie. So I went and saw that last night, and I was expecting to enjoy it. I'm very easy to please. The subject matter is right there for me. I love it. This is gonna be so embarrassing, dude. I cried at the Super Mario movie, not from like any emotional like beats or anything in the story or whatever, but I was just so happy. It was like a nostalgia cry. Have you ever had one of those? I felt like a little kid again. It was so much fun. It was such a fun movie. And I was like just grinning through the entire thing and tearing. Oh my gosh, it was the best. It was a great experience. Highly recommend it if you grew up with Mario, if you had if you've had a lifetime with Nintendo games and all that stuff. I didn't expect it to have as much of an impact on me as it did, honestly. No spoilers, but it is I would recommend it for sure. Hearing bits of Mario Galaxy music during the movie got you emotional. All the music in there, like every little piece of music, like if you were listening carefully, there'd be like little things from all sorts of different games and parts of the franchises, and it was just like, oh my gosh, the music was top notch for sure. Not that I should be surprised. I think Koji Kondo was like a consultant on that, and I mean, can't go wrong there. So. Either way, that's neither here nor there for right now. That's just my own personal joy. But we're not here for my own personal joy. We're here for my own personal suffering, right? No. The main important thing to discuss here is that I did post a poll on my community tab late last night. It was after I came back from the movie. It was kind of late. And it was discussing the matter of whether or not to go through with the grand master plan that we have laid out for ourselves to get Dwarf Scroll 3. If you're not familiar with the grand master plan to get Dwarf Scroll 3, let me give you a quick rundown. So, the original plan, as it stood, was to kill a single metalhead, and if it dropped Dwarf Scroll 3, then if it didn't drop Dwarf Scroll 3, then we reset and we just kill one over and over and over again until we eventually do get Dwarf Scroll 3 for 6 combat experience, a small price to pay. But then we discovered that you can instead get to the bottom of the mines, as you do, then complete 4 bundles in order to access the vault bundles. We've been down this road before. You complete the vault bundles by selling many, many, many geodes. Then you build a slime hutch. Getting the refined quartz in the iridium bar is its own little grinding process for sure. That would take a little while. Then you farm for jades, either by getting them crates and barrels on floor 41, or you put them in your crystallarium, preferably a combination of both. Trade them for staircases at the Desert Trader on Sundays. Then you go use those staircases to go down through Skull Cavern. You get the slime eggs to put in your slime hutch. Red or purple, it doesn't matter, because they both have the chance to drop Dwarf Scroll 3. So you kill all the slimes. If you don't get the Dwarf Scroll, you reset the day. You kill the slimes again and again until you just you do it that way. No combat experience earned from killing slimes in the hutch, nor does it contribute to the slime eradication goal, and you win, right? That's the plan we've been operating under. However, there's been a lot of feedback in comments and in chat and stuff saying that this is a bit too much. This is too much grinding. And for being the very first goal of the challenge, I mean, I can understand it. I can understand how it would get stale. And I've taken a step back, done some soul searching, and decided to potentially, and, actually probably here, reconsider my position. Museum Grack reads, thank you for the $5 super chat as well. I greatly appreciate the support. I think I'm just gonna go for the metalhead. That's not because I want to personally avoid all the grinding that comes with the long master plan. That I'm totally on board with. You guys know me by this point. You know what I'm willing to do for like the smallest little rewards in Stardew Valley. But for the sake of the challenge as a whole and the viewing experience, I made that poll. It's tending towards, most people are saying like don't go through with the long plan. It's not like that much a majority. I think the last time I looked, it was like 64% people saying no, don't do the big plan. And it makes sense, honestly, when you really think about the grand scheme of the challenge. Who knows what the next goal is going to be? It might require us to go to Skull Cavern anyway, and then it's like this is all kind of a moot discussion. So like, why not just, you know, 6 combat experience? It's not going to be the end of the world. We're allowed to get that. As long as we don't level up, we're fine to gain experience. That's not a big deal. I think I'm just going to bite the bullet, swallow my pride here, and commit. I mean, it's still not going to be like a super easy grind to get Dwarf Scroll 3 from a single metalhead. That's going to take its own fair share of time. But it's going to be a lot faster and a lot easier than going through with that whole plan. And like I said, we all want to get to the next goal quicker. I want to see what my next goal is going to be eventually, before before the heat death of the universe. So let's all collectively take a step back. Respect that you could, in theory, get Dwarf Scroll 3 without mining or combat experience if you were committed enough to it. And realize that the push is probably not, the juice is probably not worth the squeeze, is the best way to say it. So that's my current takeaway, and I think that's the way we're gonna go forward here. I appreciate all the support. I appreciate the feedback on both sides of the discussion of which way to go about it, and I thank you all for bearing with me for it. It feels like a Copper Axe moment. It's not even fully a Copper Axe moment. It's like because like the Copper Axe of wellness, that was more for my own personal mental health. Like I didn't want to have to like reset the whole challenge and like go through that again. This one is more for the wellness of the actual of the stream, of the challenge, of like the viewing experience. This is a wellness check for all of you and for your enjoyment of this, because at the end of the day, I want to make the most entertaining streams that I can, the most entertaining content that I can, and the way to do that is probably not to, you know, go grinding for hundreds of hours on this ridiculous uphill climb. Instead, I'll grind for merely 100 hours, not multiple hundreds, and get it that way. Either way, we're grinding, so I'm looking forward to it. Don't forget to pin the goal. Thank you, Kat. Also, welcome on in. Welcome on in, all my friends and fellows here. Exclamation point goal. Great, you almost beat me to it. You almost beat me to it. Alright, pin that. There we go. So, with that, without further ado, I also think it'd be more entertaining for future goals if you haven't already done so much just for the first challenge. That's also probably true. It's like someone in the comments of that poll said, it's probably better to like split up the grinds amongst challenges to make it feel more like a progressive challenge rather than like a very front-loaded one. We'll see how it goes, though. It all depends on what the next goals are. Yo, Koji! Thank you for being a member for 1 full year. Can we get some cake for everyone? Can you get some cake emojis for Koji celebrating their anniversary of being a member? Enjoy your dwarf sword. It's one of the best swords, bar none, if you ask me. I greatly, greatly appreciate the support for all this time. And then you go ahead and drop 5 gifted memberships as well. On top of that, Koji, the generosity is unmatched. Oh my gosh, just great mod, great friend. Great all around, great person. Thank you so much, Koji. You're the best. Enjoy your cake. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. All right. Well, without further ado, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Now, you might think because I've revised my opinion on how I'm going to get Dwarf Scroll 3 that I am going to go for the Metalhead approach now. You might think, great, now we don't have to grind any further in the mines, but au contraire, mon frere, we're going to keep going in the mines for 5 more floors. We're currently at floor 90, which I've been told, and I've looked into it, and I believe that floor 95 is the best floor we would have access to grind out Dwarf Scroll 4 and 1, because it's a good one to. It has a good layout for being able to till the soil very easily. So I think we give it one last hurrah, get that last 5 floors we need to go, and we'll be happy with that. Then the grind will have reached its natural conclusion. At least that part of the grind. Then we'll see from there. But all right. Do I have any gift in mind for giving to the dwarf? The original plan was to use the crystallarium to duplicate gems to give to the dwarf, but we might not have access to the crystallarium for a little while now, considering our new approach here. Yo, well, come on in, Lisa. Yeah, I think Dwarf Scroll 4 and Dwarf Scroll 1. I mean, Dwarf Scroll 1 we'll probably get while going for Dwarf Scroll 2 or 4, so we'll see. But either way, I think we're getting our first Dwarf Scrolls today. I don't know if we're getting all 4 Dwarf Scrolls today. That'll depend on a lot of RNG factors, but we're gonna go for it. Also, by the way, you may notice, pet the cat real quick, pet pie. I'm much richer than last time, and a couple days have passed. I did take 2 days of geode farming off screen. You really didn't miss anything. I didn't even get anything fun from the garbages or anything. It was really just geode farming. New best record for geodes farmed. I got 127 geodes on my second day of farming, and got a lot of money. I did that late last night after I got home from the movie. Just banged it out in like an hour and a half. Not too bad. All right. That begs the question, though, because I know when we last left off on the first day I did geode farming, it was not a good luck day. Now it is a good luck day. Yo, chat, it's time. It's time. Let's see these final 5 floors through to the very end here. My knee's acting up again, and you know what helps? I don't even know you, sir. I'm not bringing you a hot pepper for your knee. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, time to take out the final 5 floors of the mines, at least for the time being. It's not going to be forever. We're eventually going to have to get to the bottom of the mines, obviously. But we're shelving that for now. Oh my gosh, the thunder. Thunder and lightning sounds pretty frightening. 127 is really good. I was amazed that when I was able to get that many geodes. I was just like laser focused that whole time. Pause buffering sometimes. It was kind of wild. The poll. Don't worry, I have not forsaken the poll. I appreciate you looking out though, Lindsay. I wait until I get to. I have a ritual. That way I never forget the poll. Basically, I walk to the mines, and then I click the elevator, and then after the elevator menu is up, then I go and set up the poll. It just works best in my brain that way. All right, quickly hug Gertrude for good luck. It's a hug. Just don't look too closely into it. All right, here we go, chat. It'll be the last of these polls for a good while. How many resets for floor 95? This is a big one. This is the big one. This is a huge monumental task. 0 resets, 1 to 3, 4 to 6, or 7 plus. Get some bunny emojis for Gertrude, please. Bunny emojis. Our emotional support bunny. All right, floor 95. I can't believe it. Yeah, we're almost at floor 95. We're gonna make it to floor 100 before too long, but that's not gonna be today, obviously. All right, let's get this done. Why am I so nervous? I've done this so many times, like this mine's resetting thing. But now I'm so nervous all of a sudden, and I don't know why. I guess it's just because now the pressure is on to get there. Like, this is my last chance to get a 0 reset for this particular goal. So we're going all out with it. And that starts with a freebie. We all know it to be true. Is this floor more purpley than the other ones? It's like it's got like I know eventually like the hue of the floors changes, but I didn't think that was until like floor 110 or something. Either way, we're going down. Yo, chat, it's a guaranteed freebie floor. I forgot that floor 92 was guaranteed freebie, and we got a ruby. That's a good dwarven gift. Or we could sell it for some money as well. But I think at this point, we're probably in a place where we want to start saving gifts for the dwarf. Are you kidding me? No, wait, no, I think I can get around those rocks. I think I can get around. It's all good. When are we killing the metalhead? I think that'll be the last... Chat, what is happening? What's happening, chat? I don't believe it. That's 3 freebies in a row. I mean, sure, one of them's guaranteed, but also, like... What is... I think the game's trying to tell me something that maybe I made the right choice today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Dwarf Scroll 3 as the last Dwarf Scroll. Alright, we need one more staircase after this. Please. Show it to me. We have a tradition around here, chat. I'm gonna open it up. I'm not looking, I'm only looking at chat. I'm only looking at chat. What's the verdict? What's the verdict? We believe. We believe. Is it there, chat? I'm waiting with bated breath. Bated breath. I'll zoom in. F. Aw. No. Oh no, we have to work for it. We have to mine. Shoot. Okay. Just double check. Just to absolutely double check. I'm just scouring with my own 2 eyes, my own 2 orbs. No freebies. No freebies spotted. Okay. Well, in that case, it all comes down to this. Just a little bit of RNG on our side, please. Please. I was kind of hopeful. A lot of the times it does seem to be the one that's right next to the ladder. Today is not that day. Also, the bats. It wouldn't be a mines grind without some bats harassing us today. Also, this guy is... I'm gonna try and get away from him a little bit. There we go. All right, we got a little bit of clearance here to mine in peace. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do about the bat, but it is what it is. Ooh. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and eat my super meal. Give me the speed boost. Hopefully it'll give me the extra little bit of pizzazz that I need to get this done. There it is! That's it! 0 mining experience. Go! Go, go! Get out of here! Lock it in before there's like a rogue dust sprite that got through the code somehow. 0 reset, gang! Rise up! 0 resets for floor 95. I couldn't have asked for a better way to end that grind. Oh my gosh, really? That was just so easy. That was so easy. We're not even 20 minutes into the stream and we're already at floor 95. Pinch me, I must be dreaming. Look at this. Floor 95 and there's a metalhead there. Just oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, thank you all for the optimism. Couldn't have done that one without you. The freebies, they carried us, but we still had to work a little bit at the end there. That was great. That was great. All right, well that changes things now. I was ready to have to grind out floor 95 for the next at least hour or so. This puts us on a bit of a sped up schedule all of a sudden. Go to bed and lock it in. I will as soon as I do my daily garbage run, of course. Also checking at the bulletin board. Why not? Not going to kill any ghosts for you, sir. I'll kill a metalhead. I'll make that concession for myself, but just a couple ghosts because you feel like it. I don't think so, Mr. Wizard. 120 today. We have changed plans. We are no longer going through with the master plan, so we no longer need to get to floor 120. We're making a concession for the wellness of the challenge and the stream to eat the 6 combat experience from Metalhead and get Dwarf Scroll 3 that way. I'll take this over the coal. So it won't be floor 120 today. Even if I was still going for that for the bottom of the mines, I don't think I would get it today. I think it's just too much of an ask, but either way. Alright, just a little bit of green algae today. I'm ready to go lock it in. Let's go finish this. You've never been so afraid of random copper ores. I've created a new fear in your mind. Oh no. It is cool seeing so many people like experience these sort of grinds and these challenges for the first time in a while, well, ever really. For a lot of, like, through so many people trying the randomizer for the first time, it's a lot of people's first experience with this sort of stuff. Since we're not grinding the mines, well, I guess I can save the food for later. It's not the worst idea, just, you know, I mean, the fridge is getting kind of full. It's a little full in here. Honestly, I'm not going to save the gold ore. I can always buy gold ore if I really need it. I'll save the ruby as a gift for the dwarf when we hopefully get there today. But we'll see how that goes. Why did we forego the Grand Dwarf Scroll 3 Master Plan? It's for the wellness of the stream and the challenge, just to split up the grinds a bit more, because, like, it just makes the most sense. It makes the most sense. Rewind to the very start of the stream if you want to see, like, my full in-depth thoughts and breakdown of it, but to me it makes the most sense. Even if it's not, you know, the most true necessarily to the challenge as a whole. I've always said that I'm allowed to gain some experience as long as I don't level up, so I mean it is true to the challenge in that respect. It's just not the most min-maxy way to do it, I guess. But hopefully we can all, you know, agree that it's probably for the best for for the wellness of the challenge. What's not the best for the wellness of the challenge is all these rocks. Oh my goodness. So much debris. Yeah, we're gonna need to clear out this fridge before too long here. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do actually? Before I go to bed here, the main reason I grinded up so much money with geode farming over the past couple of days was to get some fruit trees. We can go buy the fall fruit trees. They should bear fruit at the very end of fall. Wait, maybe our fruit trees right now are also bearing fruit? I'll have to check that. Because then we'll have the first couple ones for the artisan bundle ready to go. All right, quick. Ooh, I like that wallpaper. So we want what? Pomegranate sapling is the fall, and apple sapling. All right. $10,000 down the drain. Wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. Serious question: how often do Canadians have poutine? I probably have poutine like 3 times a year. But I'm probably on the low end. I don't know. You could probably get away with just not opening the chest, but I think Argon only needs to go down this far right now. Yeah, for the floor 100 star drop, is that what we're talking about? Yeah, I'm of the opinion that I could just do that. Like, I could just not open the chest, and that would be totally within the rules, I think. All right, pomegranate sapling. Right there. Apple sapling. Too close to another tree. Too close to another tree. Too close to another tree. Can't be planted here. Too close to another tree. Your apple sampling won't be able to grow here. Can't be planted here. We'll get it eventually. There we go. Perfect. All right. And we grab our peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. And the oranges. The hidden oranges. Oranges hidden up in the canopy. How much are even these worth? Good. They're not very good for food. They're not even that much better than the salmon berries, but that's fine. That's not what they're here for mainly anyway. All right, what can I get rid of here? I don't need all these swords. I've already got the obsidian edge. That's the best sword I'm gonna have for the foreseeable future probably. Jade, we definitely want to save. Aquamarine is for the community center eventually, or I guess we could give it to the dwarf as well. Don't really need to save these ores either. Doing a little bit of house cleaning today. Why is this song so loud all of a sudden in my ears? Alright, deposit these. Don't need the coal, don't need the iron ore. The clay, I'll keep it because it's kind of annoying to come by. I guess it's not that annoying with clay farming. Yo, that actually reminds me, Salment's made a new video, !Sal, about the 1.6 update and everything we know about it so far. And one of the things I didn't know is that there apparently planned changes to how the randomization in the game works. It's very vague, but it says like certain things that are not entirely random will be more random now in the 1.6 update, which definitely scares me. It could make a lot of strategies that I've been using, like geode farming and the whole staircase method and stuff. It could make all that like obsolete. So we'll see how that goes. I should get a dresser, honestly. Is it worth it? How much is a dresser? Is it like 5,000? We don't even have enough money for it right now, probably, so... I think this is good enough. That's a good enough bit of spring cleaning. Like a summer cleaning, almost fall cleaning, even. Rip clay farming, probably, honestly. The elders had only spoken of a legend we witnessed today. The 0 reset run. The 0 resets to floor 95, too. We've had one previous iteration of the 0 reset 5-floor block, but that was a big one. To get it on floor 95, of all things, was insane. All right, I think we're good to go to sleep for the night, right? Got everything done. I don't need to buy anything else. I think we're in good shape here. Lock it in. Where are the minerals from? They are from breaking open crates and barrels. There's a small chance to get them, like the rubies and the aquamarines and stuff. That's where we get it from. All right. Day 27. We don't even need to bother checking the luck today, but out of force of habit. Chat, floor 100. Floor 100 beckons. No, okay. I've made up my mind. We're gonna stick to the plan here. What's the plan right now, you may ask? Well, first we get our chores done, our standard chores, the mushrooms and the garbage and everything. Clear a little bit of debris that's just like on the way. And then I think we go for Dwarf Scroll. We start going for the first 3 Dwarf Scrolls, right? Because Dwarf Scroll 1, 2, and 4, we can get all of those just by tilling in the mines at various levels. And then Dwarf Scroll 3 is going to be our magnum opus, our last stand, the last barrier between us and the dwarf, except for the literal barrier of the rock that's in the way. But we don't need to worry about that one just yet. We'll figure it out. Can't wait for that collaboration tomorrow. Yeah, for those of you who didn't see it, !Wickedy, and go check out Wickedy's channel. There is going to be a video premiered tomorrow that I did with her. It's like a little fun trivia game show, and it's for charity too. It's for oh gosh, I forget the name of the charity, which is really bad, but it's for planting trees. I should find out the name of the charity, to be honest with you. Let me double check. One Tree Planted. One Tree Planted is the charity. And that's so it's going to be for a good cause in honor of Arbor Day. And basically how many trees get planted, you can when the video premieres, there will be a charity thing that you can donate to, and I encourage you to do so. Planting trees is a very important thing to do in this in our Earth's waning ecosystem. And there will also be trees donated depending on how well I do in that trivia show. So so no pressure on me, I guess, but there it is. What time does it premiere? It premieres at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you for that, Koji. Thank you. You can find the premiere on Wickedy's channel. Click the little bell on the premiere to be notified of when it's about to go live. I will be in the chat of the premiere, watching along all of you. Obviously, I recorded it with Wickedy, but I haven't seen the final edited product, so that'll be fun. And yeah, should be a good time. Get some tree emojis in chat, by the way. Tree emojis, just for a good cause. She's starting her new perfection run right now. Yeah, also check that out when you get a chance. If you want to, not watch this stream and watch Wickedy's stream instead, because she's streaming at the exact same time. Her new Roll for Initiative Perfection series. That is, let me just say, if you enjoy the randomizer, you're gonna enjoy that one. That's it's partially inspired, I was told, by the randomizer, and it's its own unique beast. She's done a really good job with it. Durmeister, thank you so much for being a member for 4 months at the Neutron level. I've not caught up on yesterday's stream yet, so I'll have to watch this one later too. No worries. Thank you for dropping in, though. I appreciate the support and the generosity. Wait, did we get a gifted membership? Hold on a second. Oh, we did. We just got a gifted membership. I saw the notification up top, and then I saw it appear down here. Museum Grack reads, thank you for the gifted membership to White Witch Nameen. I really appreciate the generosity and support. Thank you, thank you. Don't I already know how well I did? I mean, I do, yeah, but you don't. I'm not gonna spoil how many trees got planted in my name. I'll say it's more than 0. It's more than 0. All right. I guess we should just start from the bottom and go and work our way up, right? Start with Dwarf Squirrel 1. Dwarf Squirrel 1 and 2. Isn't floor 15 a good one for this? Yeah. Okay, so we basically what we have to do, I think. We don't have access to an upgraded hoe. So I think this is life right now. Is just this. We just come through, we till every single tile looking for Dwarf Squirrel 1 and or 2. If we get Dwarf Squirrel 2 first, then we can pivot right down to floor 95 and start looking for both Squirrel 1 and 4. And then go from there. Got a chance to get some fun little artifacts and stuff too in here, I think, like the strange doll and all that. It's gonna be taking up a lot of energy to do this, but it'll be worth it in the end, don't worry about it. Argon's a lawyer? I don't know where that came from. Planning on watching Wickedy right after this is over. I wanted to be there for the first stream of her new challenge, because it seems like such a fun idea. And I'll definitely be catching up on the VOD of that one when I get the chance. And I know she's gonna stream it every... Oh gosh, well this does not bode well. You know what? I'm gonna nix that floor. I feel like I can just if I'm resetting anyway, why not? Ooh, the first of many artifacts. Yeah, I know she's planning on doing a new episode of it, or streaming a new session of it every Friday at basically the same time that I would normally stream on Friday. So I might have to reconfigure my stream schedule a little bit to not stream on Friday in order to... Oh, that's... Hey! Look at that! Our first Dwarf Scroll! The first Dwarf Scroll has been achieved already, and it's Dwarf Scroll 2. So, we can just abandon this floor. Thank you, floor 15, for your service. I appreciate it. Off to floor 95. Cool. That was easy. No thanks. I don't want to deal with that. I want a floor 95. Sans monsters if I can. Please. Okay, this'll do. At least the slimes are like, they'll hang out on their side and I'll hang out on my side and everything will be fine. Although this guy is suddenly giving me grief. What did I even do to deserve this? 25 hours into the challenge and we finally got our first Dwarf Scroll. I don't know if it's actually 25 hours, but I'll take your word for it. It sounds about right. All right, quick salmon. I guess we'll start with the cave carrots. Might as well. Not going to be selling them or anything anyway, so. Would probably be able to only eat cave carrots after this. I think I'll save up my salmon berries. Wait, are the salmon berries better? The salmon berries are worse. I should be eating the salmon berries and just save the cave carrots for the future. They're very slightly better. It's min-max time. Are we still going for hardwood? We will be going for hardwood eventually. Again. But as of right now, since our plans have changed and we're going for the dwarf scrolls and all that good stuff now, I should make room for magma geodes. Drink the Joja Cola. Since we're going for the dwarf scrolls and the metalhead and all that stuff, we're skipping out on the master plan, so hardwood is not as important to get right now. So that plan is currently shelved. If it's just one slime, I can make this work. I can make this. It's fine. Okay, maybe he's a little more annoying than I thought he was going to be. I'll dip out of here. That's fine. Yeah, we just need 10 for the construction bundle. And we're currently at 8, so we're actually not very far at all from being able to finish that one. We haven't donated either the wood or the stone that we need for the construction bundle, but obviously I think I already have those in the fridge, like waiting and ready to go. Oh gosh. All right, we'll just get a few more tiles in here, and then I'm out. Because 16 damage is... I'm not about that lifestyle. They just did 30 cumulative damage between the two of them. That was aggressive. Chad, is there an opposite of Monster Musk that I can apply so that monsters don't spawn on the floor? Preferably one I can get without having to craft it. I know there's oil of garlic, so that, like, doesn't that make weaker monsters avoid you, but it doesn't make monsters, like, not appear entirely. There's no way that cave carrots are safe to eat? You're telling me you wouldn't eat a brown soiled covered carrot that's, you know, been locked away a few hundred meters beneath the earth, surrounded by slimy creatures and bats and stuff? You're telling me you wouldn't find that by digging around in the dirt and go like, yeah, I'll eat this. All right. I mean, your prerogative or whatever, but a little weird. I think it's just part of a balanced breakfast, as far as I'm concerned. Not looking for you yet, Metalhead. Your time will come. Don't you worry about it. Sounds tasty. Thumbs up in chat if you would eat a cave carrot in real life. Thumbs down if no. You're not allowed to like wash it or anything either, because they don't do that in Stardew Valley. Beatrix just plucks them from the earth and eats them raw. You're not allowed to process it in any way. Thumbs up from Cat. I'm with you, honestly. I'd give the cave carrot a try. You could find a portion of it that's like not soil covered at least. I think at best you could probably like dust off the soil, like you know, wrap your shirt around it and like brush the soil off. That's probably fine. But you're not allowed to use like water to wash it. Thumbs down if you're not allowed to wash it. I definitely support washing food. I think it's a pretty important thing to do, especially as someone who recently had food poisoning. So that said, I would still eat it, soil and all. Probably inviting like tapeworms into my gut flora, but it is what it is. It might be a really good carrot. I don't know. Might be worth it. How about a poll for which scroll you get next, Wonder 4 or Random Artifact? You know what? That's a good idea. Just a little fun bit of gamba. All right. I don't think I'll add extra artifacts other than the scrolls on there. I think we'll just say which scroll will show up next. Dwarf Scroll 1 or Dwarf Scroll 4. I think 1 is more common potentially, but I don't know the actual statistics on that. It's a good shout. Oh gosh, I wasn't paying attention. You know what? I can probably dodge a metalhead. Metalheads are kind of slow anyway. There's a slime down here as well. We'll just get a couple hits in there, and then I'm out. Dwarf Scroll 4 currently has the 60-40 majority. Welcome on in, Zipporah. I'm gonna leave actually on that note. Can't they just, like, leave me alone and let me farm for my dwarf scrolls in peace, please? We should find them relatively quickly, I think. I don't think the dwarf scrolls are that rare that this will take, like, more than a couple in-game days, realistically. Of course, I mean, don't speak too soon, I suppose. At the very least, we're getting some magma geodes, which is nice. They sell for, I think, 150 each, right? This is just my way of sneaking some hidden geode farming into the streams, so I don't have to do it off stream every single time. Raise at Starbucks. What's your Starbucks order? I haven't been to Starbucks for myself. Sometimes I go to like pick up drinks for other people, but to like order a drink for myself or food or anything at Starbucks. Haven't done it in, I'm gonna say, like, 5 years or more. Starbucks is not my lifestyle. I know they've got things other than coffee. And usually if I did get something from Starbucks, it would be like a vanilla bean frappuccino kind of thing. But Starbucks is just not for me. I'm sorry to say. It's a mouthful, but I always get it online, so I don't have to talk to anyone. OMG me. He's just like me for real, for real. Yeah, talking to people is kind of overrated. Well, let me rephrase. Talking to people in, like, to, like, buy stuff, that's overrated. Talking to, like, your friends and stuff, ooh, a little skeletal tail. Take it over the stone here. Wait, have we donated a skeletal tail yet? I thought it was maybe one that we'd already gotten gotten from, like, an artifact spot at some point or something. Yeah, but talking to, like, retail employees, of which I am among them, overrated. Talking to friends in person, underrated. That's my hot take for the day. You go for a latte right now? Cannot relate. Tea is better than coffee, it's true. I mean, I also agree with that, but I despise coffee with every fiber of my being. It doesn't taste good. I don't know how people stomach it. I don't know how it's so I don't know how it's so popular. I'm gonna just pretend that Squid Kid is not over there, eyeing me menacingly from across the room. Chad, is he watching me? Is that guy watching me? Can we get some moon emojis in chat? Isn't there like a moon with a face on it? That's what that guy reminds me of right now. It blinks? Does it really blink? Oh, it does blink. That's so creepy. Actually, it might be creepier if it didn't blink. All right, I'm gonna have to eat some. He's just gonna watch me eat. Yeah, there's that moon with the face. Why is that so creepy? Ah! It's like that moon from Bear in the Big Blue House, except that moon is like weirdly comforting to me because that's a show from my childhood. We all went for the same creepy emoji. It's a classic. Everybody knows it. Everybody's seen that at least once, and if you haven't, now you have. Welcome to... I'm sorry that your innocence has been destroyed, and now you know the true face of evil. You think he's gonna spit fire at me at any point? Or am I not close enough for that to happen? I'm out of here. Bigger question, how is that a Squid Kid? You make an excellent point. It's not, it has no resemblance to squids or kids. Well, it kind of has a resemblance to kids, but like only in the vague sense that it resembles a human in some capacity, which makes it all the more intimidating if you ask me. Welcome on in, Karita. Happy to see you. How did Dwarf Scroll 2 come so quickly, and now none of the other Dwarf Scrolls are arriving in my possession? I think I'm going to save up all the Dwarf Scrolls to donate them all at once, too. I think I owe it to myself and to everybody. Just have one nice Dwarf Scroll donation run. So this will just take up space in my fridge. I can donate the other stuff, no problem, I think. You're an Argon lover, but a Haley hater. Those things are mutually exclusive. You can't... No, wait, they're not mutually exclusive? I don't know. You can't be one and the other. It's scientifically impossible. Because exclamation point Haley, please. We appreciate Haley around here. Full stop. She doesn't have to be your favorite villager, but to say that you're a Haley hater is a step too far. See, she says, I never thought I'd say this, but the country lifestyle really suits me. Krobus, now I belong somewhere. I mean, Krobus, we all know that. We all appreciate Krobus, but come on. How can you not appreciate Haley after seeing that? She has such character development. Why does the music match the task so well? The Emily dance music, it's true. Couldn't you just picture like a montage of of tilling the dirt to that song. Ooh, maybe that's an idea for the edited version of the video. Write that down. Write that down. I say to my stenographer. I don't have a stenographer. Imagine. Do you think there's any streamers out there that have, like, assistants who are, like, sitting off to the side, like, working their stream for them? And I'm not, I mean, there's definitely that for, like, bigger streams, like corporate streams. That is, I mean, corporate is not the best word for it, but I'm thinking, like, Critical Role and that sort of stuff that are very high production value shows. But do you think it's, like a solo streamer? Do you think any of them have, like, an assistant off to the side that's, like, like the person behind the curtain? It's 12 a.m. Last couple of hits. And we're out of here. I didn't even realize how the time flies when you're searching for dwarf scrolls. Shane Stan here. I respect Shane Stans. Who doesn't have a stenographer? Wait, am I missing out? How have we still not gotten either scroll yet? I think we burned all our luck on Dwarf Scroll 2, apparently. We're only allowed one Dwarf Scroll per day, it turns out. But that's alright, that means we're guaranteed one tomorrow. Your music production guy has an assistant taking care of business every stream. Fair enough. I guess, yeah, for like a music production sort of deal, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Am I selling anything here? We sell the magma geodes. Keep everything else. Well, we can sell one of these rusty cogs. Actually, yeah, I'll sell the rusty. I was gonna say we could save it as a gift for the dwarf, but it's only like a liked gift anyway. It's not a loved gift, so not that big of a deal. All right. Store the cave carrots. I'm just gonna get rid of the clay. And we'll donate these tomorrow as part of our trash run, I think. We'll just wait for the museum to open, and then we'll be good. Are dwarf scroll percentages affected by daily luck? I don't know, honestly. I'm gonna say no and believe it to be true. Because I just want to go dwarf scroll hunting. I've been plowing through these mines for so long to have an iota of a different experience. To hunt these dwarf scrolls is a beautiful thing. So I'm taking whatever daily luck I can get. But if we do get better daily luck, that'd be nice. But Queen of Sauce for the recipe for bread, everyone's favorite recipe. Neutral daily luck. This is rare. The spirits feel absolutely neutral today. Well, Wick, you're telling me this is rare, but it happened literally like 1 month ago. What are you talking about? That's kind of wild, though, getting that like 2 times in like the first year. I don't know how rare this actually is, the absolutely neutral, where it's like 0.00 daily luck, but getting that twice in the same challenge is kind of wild. Dwarf Scroll 2 has a chance twice as small as Dwarf Scroll 4, which makes it all the more strange. What the heck? Is the trash can goal separate since tool upgrades are? Yeah, getting like the upgraded trash can, those are its own goals because I consider that a tool. Dance the Moonlight Jelly tonight. We will not be missing that. Don't worry about it. We'll make time for it. Also, last day of the season, we're not going to go clear debris because, I mean, there's going to be a lot more debris tomorrow anyway with the start of a new season. But supply crates will get purged today, I think. So we should check for supply crates. On the off chance we get like a bomb or something, because we do still need a bomb to actually access the dwarf, right? Well, I guess we could use the chair to access the dwarf, but either way, I'm gonna go ahead and look at my daily screenshot here. Any supply crates? Any supply crates kicking around? Quick little perusal. I don't see a single supply crate. Not even one. I guess they've just been... I've been getting them on debris days, I know. So I guess that accounts for that, but... Fair enough. I thought at least one. Usually get at least like one a week, but... The chair works at the dwarf. Not specifically at the dwarf's rock, like the rock that blocks that cave, but there's a way. We'll go over that if we need to, but... Ideally, I would just like to get a bomb and then we don't even have to worry about that, but it might not work out that way depending on how favorable the supply crates are. The second ray, can you get the Junimo plushie without disturbing perfection? I don't think I have a goal for the Junimo plushie, so yeah, I could get that today. I just have to be there at noon, which will interfere a little bit with the dwarf scroll process, but I can get the Junimo plushie. Why not? The clam thing above you doesn't give XP. Trust. It's early enough in the day. Goat, how much confidence do you have in this? You're telling me that if I go forge this over here right now. You're telling me if I forge this oyster, I won't get forging experience? Is this what you're telling me? I just want to confirm. I want to confirm. I did not test this off stream. I know you mentioned it in the last stream. Yes? My god, he's right. I didn't... Wait, you can do that? What the heck? You can get these without forging experience? That's actually, like, new information to me. Okay, well, learn something new every day. Works for the cockle and something else as well. Thank you very much. Can you get some Argon love for goat? I would never in a million years have thought that is truly how that works. That's actually crazy. And you can sell them. Yo, chat, and we can sell them. Yeah, he's right. We can sell them. Wait, does it work for seaweed? It does work for seaweed. It works for all forageables on the beach. What? This is wild to me. We're really not gaining foraging experience from this. Wait a minute. How did I never know this? How did I never test this? That's actually insane. It does give experience on the beach. I know that for a fact. I picked some of them up in the no level up challenge and got experience for them. But on the beach farm, apparently they don't give foraging experience. All right, well, and we can sell them because they're not part of the shipping collection, right? They're part of, these ones at least, are part of the fishing collection. The oyster, the mussel, these are all fine to sell. I'm gonna keep the seaweed. I know clams. What are the ones that are part of the shipping collection? It's like clams, coral, and urchins. Urchin and coral, you're pretty sure give experience. Why would that be? Why would that be? I should save these for the crab pot bundle though. I should save a couple of them for the crab pot bundle. Save those for the crab pot bundle. Save that. Wait, actually, can I put these in my... Can I put any of them in my fish tanks? A little bit of seaweed for Craig. You can't add any more items of this type. All right, we'll put it in there instead. And we'll put a cockle in. Put a mussel in. Put an oyster in. You love to see it. All right. And we sell the mussel. All right. That is phenomenal intel. Big shoutouts to you, Goat. You really are the Goat. You're living up to your name. 100%. That is huge. 0 foraging experience. I would not have been able to tell you that. I would have fully, wholeheartedly, with a bellowing chest, said that those would give me 7 foraging experience. I was getting ready to reset the day. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I'm very happy that I did check. Weird. I guess it's of the same toke that like you don't get combat experience for killing monsters on your farm, so... But I don't know. Do you get like foraging experience for getting forageables on the forest farm? Because that's the only other one where forageables can spawn, right? Wait, does this work? Does that work for seasonable forage? Does that work for seasonal forageables as well? Because like on the beach, you can get seasonal forage. You definitely do. Maybe it's just for the beach forageables. I don't know. That's so strange. If it's just that one. Ooh, a train is passing through Stardew. I missed the Junimo plush. My bad. We'll get it next. We'll get it next season. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If it does work for the seasonal forge, then that's actually like huge. That's a game changer if that does. But you don't think it does work for the seasonal foraging? We can test it. We can test it at some point. I'm not going to test it today. We're already deep enough in the day, and I don't even know if there's any seasonal forage on my farm right now. I would assume there is, because obviously I haven't picked any up for the entire season, but... Reset day and get Junimo plush? We'll get the Junimo plush. Don't worry about it. Just remind me next season. On fall 28th, we'll be good to go. But for now, I gotta go get some dwarf scrolls. I believe to give XP for 5 years. There's no way it doesn't for actual forage. Are you gonna go see if the leprechaun shoes dropped? Would they even be there? I thought you had to like be there for the actual train in order for it to drop. The train is definitely past now, but I'll go check. Why not? It's a festival day. We can take some time off to do these little errands and stuff. Why not? Oh, the train is still here actually. What does that say? Hop in. Heart Abby. Hi. Who hearts Abby? Chat, who hearts Abby? Who wrote that? Is that Sebastian? Sebastian got a little crush? We do have the Mushroom Cave, yes. You got Dwarf Scroll 2 right after you said I've got to get some Dwarf Scrolls? Maybe I should just start saying that. Just start talking about Dwarf Scrolls as I'm looking for Dwarf Scrolls. What could go wrong? It's you, Bex. You're the one who graffitied the train. I respect it. Sebastian is your boy. I didn't mean to insinuate anything. I'm just saying in this timeline, in this particular timeline with Beatrix, I don't know if it's maybe it's canon, maybe it's not canon. Sounds more like Sebastian poking fun at her. Is that thing where it's like, if a boy has a crush on a girl, then he'll like, you know, be mean to her to get like attention or something? I never really understood that mentality, but I know that's a thing. Very much does not make sense to me. We're making a grilled cheese right now. That actually sounds like delicious. No lunch when you're feeling sick, when you're feeling a bit under the weather, or even when it's just like a gloomy day. No lunch or meal goes harder than soup and grilled cheese. I will die on that hill. I'm a... Ooh! Dwarf Scroll 4 believers, rise up! Is the grilled cheese of luck and destiny? End the poll. 56% believed in Dwarf Scroll 4. And there it is. Dwarf Scroll 4 has been acquired. We're halfway to our Dwarf Scrolls. We only need Dwarf Scroll 1 and the dreaded Dwarf Scroll 3. Well, I think we should probably, in the interest of trying to stay alive and not encountering so many scary monsters, we should go back to floor 15 for Dwarf Scroll 1. I think that makes the most sense, since it can... I think it's the same odds of appearing on basically any floor. And this one is by far safer than that one, so I think this makes a lot of sense. At this rate, we'll get all the Dwarf Scrolls today. I mean, we're only going until, like, 10 p.m. maximum, because we got to make the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies, obviously. But who knows? Dwarf Scroll 1 might surprise us here. You're not into soup? I feel like you can't just say you're not into soup. Because soup is such a versatile food. Like, there's so many different varieties of soup and different ways it can be, like, prepared and made. I don't know. It feels like there's a soup out there for everybody. But maybe if you're just not into, like, the actual functional process of eating soup, like the spoon and all that stuff, then maybe. I feel like everyone's got at least one soup they enjoy, right? Is cereal a soup? I should keep this Omni Geode, maybe. Yeah, we'll get rid of the iron ore for it. I think Omni Geodes are actually a loved gift for the Dwarf as well. Cereal is not a soup. We've been down this road before. I would contend cereal is also... get away from me. I would also contend that cereal is not a soup. I feel like cereal is its own designation. And soup does not. I might be flip-flopping on my opinion, and I don't remember what I said last time. I don't feel that strongly about it either way. But I feel like the definition of soup would not include cereal. Hey Siri. What's the definition of soup?
As a noun, soup means a liquid dish, typically savory and made by boiling meat, fish, or vegetables, etc., in stock or water. Do you want to hear the next one?
Yes.
As a noun, it means a substance or mixture regarded as resembling soup in appearance or consistency. Want to hear the next one?
Yes.
Soup is an informal term. As a noun, it means nitroglycerin or gelignite. Especially
all right, we're getting off track with that one. I don't need to hear about nitroglycerin. Thank you very much. I don't know if I can talk about nitroglycerin. That explodes, right? I don't know. We don't talk about explosives around here. A soup is something that resembles a soup. I would say cereal is not a soup. I think a cereal is soupy. I think it's soup-like, but I don't think it is a soup. It did say typically made with like savory ingredients, right? So not guaranteed made with savory ingredients. Rusty spoon. We've already donated a rusty spoon actually, but that is sellable. Wait, did I? Oh no, I was gonna say I wanted to recheck my shipping collection once I sold all those like fishy forageables, but it hasn't been a full day yet. All right, I want the geode. Want the geode, please? Why are you at soup? Excuse me? Nitroglycerin confirmed soup. Definition 2 seems like it could be cereal. I mean, definition 2 makes it say is that by definition 2, I think the ocean is also soup. And I don't want to live in a world where the ocean is soup. I would say the ocean, I'm okay with you calling the ocean soupy. But if you tell me the ocean is soup, like, I'm gonna eat some, I'm gonna have some soup. Imagine that, like, you're like, hey, what do you want for dinner tonight? I was thinking of making soup. And then your significant other or whoever you're having dinner with is like, yeah, that sounds good. I could go for some soup. And they bring home, like a gallon jug full of like sea water with like little particulates of like algae and stuff in there. And they're like, what the heck is this? And they're like, it's soup. I'm trying to prove a point. That would be such a Demetrius thing to do. The ocean is a fish soup. The ocean is the organic soup from which all life springs. That's a different definition of soup. That's not the same definition. That's none of the 3 definitions that we heard. Today I learned soup is either soup, it's something soupy, or it's nitroglycerin. I wouldn't have guessed the third one if you gave me a million years, but I mean, Siri can't lie, right? The primordial soup. Yeah, that's a different soup definition right there. By those categories, poutine is a solid salad. When did we get into salad territory? We're talking soup. I'd say poutine could be a salad, though. If you consider French fries vegetables, I'd say poutine is a salad. And I think French fries probably are vegetables. This might be our last chance at Dwarf Scroll 1 today. Just getting to the time of day where I'm going to want to head down towards the beach for the festival. I also want to be careful of this guy here. I don't want to accidentally hit him with my hoe, because I'm pretty sure it would kill him. I'm just going to let him ride on by, just to be on the safe side. Ooh, another rusty spoon. I mean, I'll take it. Take it as a little trophy. Get out of here. I'm going to make my way down to the festival. Enjoy some moonlight jellies. We gotta do it. We gotta do it every time. It's tradition. Pause the music. Crank the actual in-game music. Because the festival, I mean, Moonlight Jellies Festival goes hard, right? Oh, shoot. I just realized. Do I have enough money to buy the seafoam pudding? I forgot I actually need to go to the Moonlight Jellies Festival for, like, a tangible purpose as well. I would like to get the seafoam pudding. Is it it's 5,000 though, right? Or is it 4,000? I don't remember how much it costs. What on earth is a taco salad? I think it's like the ingredients from within a taco, but you just like eat them in like a bowl. It's 5K. I guess we're gonna find out. I also would need to clear some inventory space just in case. I'll get rid of this wood just in case I can't afford it. Let's go find out. Yeah, can you give me a discount, please? Give me a discount. Seafoam pudding is 5,000. Rip to a legend. I get some 07 for my seafoam pudding. Hopefully we don't need to like catch the angler or something as our next fishing goal. It's all right. There will always be next year. Let's get it sent off. Maybe if I go digging around in Pierre's trash tomorrow. Oh, Pierre doesn't have a trash can. No! Alright. Chat, are we getting the rare green moonlight jelly? Chloe had insane rare green moonlight jelly luck. Beatrix, I don't know if she's using her luck in other places. So we might not get that. We might not get to see it this time. I don't think so. Even if we don't get to see it, I'm more than content with just the regular jellies. So bulbous and graceful. Very, very nice. Baby jellies. The baby jellies come home to roost. Do jellies roost or do they squish? No shot. Oh my god. Chat? You're gonna think I'm cheating. They're gonna think I'm cheating. It's the rare green moonlight jelly again. I don't know what my luck is, chat. This is where all my luck burns, is in this one festival. I feel like I've never not seen the green moonlight jelly. Maybe it's not rare. Maybe it's not actually that rare. No, there's no way. They call it the rare green moonlight jelly. They call it rare in the game. It has to be rare. They wouldn't lie to me like that. The glow of summer has faded now, and the moonlight jellies carry on towards the great unknown. Rare green. How lucky can one man get? It's a 0.0001% chance. Man, don't ever tell me the odds. Don't ever tell me the odds. Alright, lower my music back down. And back to the soundtrack. It's always there, but they say it's rare. They say it's a rare occurrence. I think it's just survivor bias, survivorship bias. We've only ever seen ones that are where the green wheelie jelly does appear, but we haven't ever encountered the much more common likelihood that it won't appear. We're just insanely lucky. All right, save the Omni Geode. I'm gonna sell the rusty spoons and the geode and call it a day. It's very rare, but it always comes in clusters. There are a lot of moonlight jellies every year. Fair point, Dara. No worries, Karita. Enjoy your lurkdom. All right, sell the geode, sell the rusty spoons, and we're off to bed for the start of fall tomorrow. I mean, every muscle is gonna add up eventually, I guess. if I forge them every single time. Day 1 of fall, year 1. We finally halfway through the first year. Only 25 to 30 hours in. Did I mess up my shipping collection? I did not. Confirmed. And we're still at 0 of every kind of experience. 0 combat. And I know that I'm at 0 farming, so I don't even need to worry about checking that. What do you got for me today, Welwick? A little gold pyramid luck? We'll take it. Alright, and today is debris day, so I don't know how much dwarf scroll farming we're gonna get done today. Because I'm gonna prioritize debris. And I'm actually gonna check. I'm gonna check. I don't think it's gonna work. I want to see if there's any seasonal forage. I don't think there will be. It's like the very first day of the season, but I guess there's a chance. Is there seasonal forage down here? Not yet, I don't think. I keep my eyes peeled, and I want to test it, because like if it works, if I can pick up the forageables on the beach farm, like regardless of what they are, that would be huge. I don't think it's going to work that way, though. I really don't, but I would love it to be so. Alright, I'm down here anyway. I might as well just take this circuitous path to the garbage cans. Only 565 goals to go. Make it sound like a lot. Don't forget, there's a good chunk of those goals that are just like, you know, ship wood. Craft a wood fence. Befriend Haley. Things that you just like do without even thinking about it. Make it so, monkey paw. A single finger curls on a monkey's paw. You can indeed collect forageables on the farm without gaining experience, but you can never leave the farm again. Ooh ha ha. Another book for the collection. We'll take it. There are some games where like it's like they'll like write out the dialogue of like a person laughing. What's with the ones where it's like a lot of the time it's just like ah ha 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 ha, which is fine. That's like a laugh. That's normal. Whatever. But what about the ones where it's like foo hoo 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 hoo? Who laughs like that? I never met a soul in my life that goes foo hoo hoo when they laugh. Like, if you find something funny, you're going like you're not going foo hoo 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 hoo. Maybe I should start though, just to like confuse people. Hee 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 hee. Hoo hoo hoo. Like hoo hoo hoo. You know, hoo 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 is actually okay. It's the foo at the start that gets me. No one starts a laugh with foo. Foo hoo 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 hoo. Sound like you're trying to be a supervillain at that point. Your favorite personal video game laugh is foo 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 foo. That's chaos. That's pure chaos. Where does the foo 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 laugh come from? Is that from Pokemon? I feel like they have weird laughs in Pokemon sometimes. Or like a lot of the times. Get your favorite debris-based emojis in chat, by the way. Whatever you feel like looks like a debris emoji. Drop your, you know, let's do this. For debris day, drop your least favorite emoji. Drop the one that makes you the most, like, upset to look at. Just get it out of your system. We're clearing debris. We're doing laundry. Also PJR. Get it out of your brain. But why? Because we need to sometimes in order to, you need to confront the things that you don't like just to get them out of your system. That's what Debris Day is all about. We're confronting this mess of a farm that we've got for ourselves because we need to make sure that it doesn't get any worse. Because if we just leave it unchecked, then it'll grow into like a monstrous calamity. Same goes for inside your head. If you leave those emotions of disliking these various emojis unchecked, then those emojis will come back to haunt you when you least expect it. And you won't be ready for it. You gotta build up a tolerance. There's some bizarre emojis sitting in chat right now. These are the emojis you don't see unless you go into like very strange corners of the internet. There's some dude, why are there some ugly emojis? What the heck? I guess when you have so many possible emojis, some of them are just not gonna knock it out of the park, but oh my gosh. The pregnant emoji? I mean, there's at least a use case for the pregnant emoji. That's fine. Some of these I can't see like any use case for. I'm like, why would you need it? I wanted to play Stardew, but you can't because you broke your thumb. Ooh, oh no. At least I can feel like I'm playing with you. I'm happy to be your surrogate Stardew Valley player. Rye Roller, I hope that your thumb heals up nice and swiftly. That's rough. Q Zuko, that's rough, buddy. So many vehicle emojis. All these emojis that exist, just keep this in mind. All these emojis exist, but there's no emoji for a moose. What is this? This is ridiculous, is what it is. Where's the justice for the moose? Please sign my change.org petition to have a moose emoji added in the next wave of emojis. Do they just like constantly add new emojis? Also, who is they? Who gets to decide what becomes emojis? Is there like an official court of emojis? Like how there's, the judges for like what is and isn't okay in the French language, and they call themselves the Immortals. Not making that up. The Immortals of emojis. There is a moose? There's not a moose emoji. I don't see it. I see... Are you guys posting moose emojis? Because I just see white squares. I just see white squares. I think you're lying to me. You're just trolling me with white squares. I see chat, I'm not lying to you. I see white squares. I don't know what you think a moose looks like. A moose is much less square than that. It's a moose on Android. Why do they have different emojis that I can't see on my PC? I promise it's a moose. It's not. There's no moose. It's a white square, chat. I see the deer. I see the deer emoji. It's not the same though. It's about the closest we can get. Yeah, that one's a deer. I respect the deer emoji, but the deer is not a moose. I would never besmirch a deer by calling it a moose. I just use it if I have to. The Unicode Consortium decides all emojis. Is that true? Is it really called the Unicode Consortium? That sounds like an order of wizards. I love it. You see squares too in deer? It's only squares. I think we're experiencing a mass hallucination right now. Some of us see squares, some of us see moose. It's like that, it's like the dress picture, like that viral picture from like years back, where it was either like blue and, what was it, blue and black or white and gold. I was never able to see it as white and gold. I only ever saw it as blue and black. I don't know where white and gold even came into the conversation. What's my favorite word? Paradox. I like how it sounds, and I like what it means. That looks like a seed to me, but it's just like a weird extra. Oh, it's the pine cone. Okay, I think... Is that debris day done? It feels like an early debris day again. Maybe I haven't gone through the middle enough yet. Although a lot of this grass would stop debris from spawning anyway. I see one right there. Can't really get to it. I could chair into there and get that, but it's a little too much work for me. I mean, why do 99% of the work and then ignore the remaining 1% because it's like too inconvenient or whatever? It's literally just your particular device not supporting it yet. Then make it support it. They should just they should all be supported. They shouldn't release an emoji that's only exclusive to certain people. That's just not fair. I'm looking for a chair in my fridge. That's embarrassing. Your favorite word is serendipity? That's a good word. Serendipity. I use that one relatively frequently. You know what word I don't like? Yeah, there's very few words that I don't respect. Like, I respect language probably more than the average person as a whole, as like a construct, as an art form. The one word I really don't respect, pollinate. Why is pollinate spelled with an I when pollen is spelled with an E? There's no rationale. It does not make sense. Either change pollen to be spelled with an I, or change pollinate to be Pollenate. And you can't tell me it's not spelled with an I, because it is. It is spelled with an I. It's stuck in my brain because it's spelled with an I. And I dislike it. Yeah, pollen. Yeah, just... I mean, it looks wrong because that's not how the word is spelled, but it's like, it should be spelled that way so that it's internally consistent. There's probably other words like that, and that I'm just not thinking of, but pollinate is always the one that's bothered me. It's got under my skin the most. Favorite food word is kumquat. Just makes you smile to say it. That is a fun one to say. I hear a bat. Anyone else hear that bat? There it is. I was running away from it, unfortunately. All right. I think that's good for debris day. You have a very narrow path right there. We spent so long going through the emojis, you forgot what we were talking about. And just like that, debris day is over. All right, we're off to bed. Your favorite word is defenestration. By the way, the spreading weeds have caused damage to my farm. What that even means in this case, because I don't really have a farm out there. It's really just the spreading weeds. So I don't really know, but does it mean that this path is cut off? I hope not. Favorite word is specificity. Ooh. I would never have thought of it, but that is a top tier word. That's an S tier word for sure. Ooh, B-Boss. Speaking of S tier, not S tier words, but S tier songs. Drop your B emojis in chat while you have the opportunity. Maybe the B emoji, maybe the B emoji, the B song will bring us luck on our dwarf scroll hunt today. Simber, you keep getting all the hard fish in this challenge. You got what'd you get? You got midnight squid, lava eel, sandfish, and dorado. That's pretty rough. Also, we have access to the special quest board now. I just saw that. Most of them we won't be able to complete, but there are a select few that we probably can complete within the rules of the challenge right now. So I'm going by there anyway on my trash run, so I might as well check it out, right? But do we really? Let's see what we got. A curious substance, can't do that. Crop order, can't do that. Wait, what is it? Ship 100 yams? Yeah, definitely can't do that. Alright. There are a few we can do. There are at least a couple. There's at least one we can do. Robin's Resource Rush. If she asks for 1,000 stone, we can do that. And that unlocks the stone chest recipe, which maybe that'll put some good luck out there in the universe. Earth Crystal, interesting, but not that special. I should be an etymologist, but I don't even like bugs. Just kidding, I actually love bugs, and also that's entomologist, but I feel you. I've considered that before. It's like, I really do love words, and just like words in general and language, and I'm very interested in all that stuff. I think etymology would be a good field for me. Currently I'm a hobby etymologist. Never studied professionally, but you know, I dabble. What did we do for the first hour of the stream? We got to floor 95 in like 5 minutes, and then we've basically been hunting dwarf scrolls ever since. Speaking of, dwarf scroll 1. Start a poll. Will we get dwarf scroll 1? I want to say today, but it could confuse people. It could be like, does he mean today as far as like the stream, or today as in like Stardew Valley Day? On fall 2nd. We'll just go that way. Will we get the dwarf scroll 1 on fall 2nd? Yes or no? Amateur etymologist. That's me. Also kind of an armchair etymologist. %, optimism. I certainly hope so. I certainly hope we can get it. And I mean, we've consistently, on the days that we've gone to do dwarf scroll hunting, we've gotten 1 every day so far. First day we got dwarf scroll 2, then we got dwarf scroll 4. So I mean, you think we're due, right? If the pattern keeps up, I just hope we don't get like dwarf scroll 2 again. Wait, what if could I do this on like is there a floor I can do this where I won't have access to either dwarf scroll 2 or 4, so I'm just guaranteed to get 1 if I get the dwarf scroll? That way we don't get like baited. Not like I'm even missing out on like selling the extra dwarf scrolls. They sell for literally 1 gold. Let me check. Wiki dwarf scroll 1. See, dwarf scroll 1 can be found on the mines. It's like any floor in the mines. So what if I did like floor 55 or 65? I think it would be 55, right? 55 seems good for that, but monsters. Oh, that's true, actually. I'm not even worried about the monsters like doing damage to me. It's more about the dust sprites that could potentially break rocks and stuff. And I think the next one would be like 95. That would be the same layout. So yeah, I think we'll just stick with 15 then. It was worth checking, but after reconsideration, I'll just take my chances and maybe be disappointed they get Dwarf Scroll 2 twice, but hopefully not. Yeah, I think 55 would be the one to go for, if not for the dust sprites. The dust sprites make it kind of a non-starter. I guess I can go there and, like, if there are dust sprites, just, like, leave. Hey, a dwarvish helmet. Is that a sign? Is that a sign that we're close? That there's a dwarf scroll hidden somewhere in here as well? At least the dwarf scrolls could be good gifts for the dwarf. That's true, actually. Yeah, we'll stick with floor 15. I'm not too upset about it. Why mess with a good thing? You did not know you could get those artifacts here? I chronically forget about tilling in the mines as, like, a process until it, like, I look it up. It's something I have to do for a challenge, and then I'm like, oh yeah, you can do that. And you can actually get, like, a decent amount of, like, stuff out of it. Especially if you have an upgraded hoe. Like, if you have, like, an iridium hoe and you come and do this, and, like, you're not spending so much energy doing it, and you can do it, like, a lot faster, obviously, you can actually get, like, a substantial amount of stuff out of this. By the time you have an iridium hoe, you probably have, like, other means, and, like, you're beyond the need to till in the mines, but it's still a worthy consideration, depending on what artifacts you might need to find. For the dwarf scrolls specifically, I think it's, like, a good way to go about it, for sure. I can't artifact farm. I mean, I can farm, like, geodes and get artifacts from them. Or I can get artifact troves of the desert. But, I mean, the dwarf scrolls specifically, they're unique artifacts. They don't show up in artifact troves anyway, so... Always seem to need to grind for elvish jewelry. That ruffles my feathers, I think, because in the giftathon, I'm pretty sure didn't we get like 9 elvish jewelries from artifact troves before we got like the thing we actually needed? It's funny how that works out. Everyone has their own artifact that they have like a traumatic experience with, needing to like find the last one and just having like absolutely no luck. The one that always sticks in my brain, even though I don't know if I've ever had a hard time with this, like, on stream, but maybe it was, like, in my first playthrough of Stardew, like, way back in the day, is Chipped Amphora. Chipped Amphora was a big stumbling block for me. Because back when I first started playing, artifact troves weren't even a thing in the game. You literally just had to get the artifacts from artifact spots, I'm pretty sure. And that one was, like, it's like a 3% chance in the town. It was so annoying. Palm fossil for you. Palm fossil is relatively common in the desert, I thought, but maybe I'm thinking of something else. Trilobite fossil. Everyone's got one, man. Everyone's got one. Do you think there's any challenge where the color-based slime drops are ever useful? I found that slimes have them and desperately need searching for a use for it. I'd have to look into it to know which slimes drop what, but there probably is. You could manufacture a challenge, I'm sure that would be useful for that. Get this Dougie away from me. Alright, I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm just worried about that bug. If I hoe him even once, he's gonna die. Yours was actually Dwarf Scroll 3. I think Dwarf Scroll 3 is a hard one for a lot of people because you don't realize, unless you like go and look it up, that you can only get it as a monster drop, right? So unless you just happen to get it while killing monsters, like doing other things, which is not a guarantee by any stretch of the imagination, it's a relatively rare drop, then, excuse me. Are there multiple Dougies here? I think there might be. I'm out of here. These Dougies are grinding my last nerve. The bone and fossil related ones. Yeah, some of those are pretty nasty. Like skeletal hand, I remember being kind of a bummer. Kind of a tough one to get. I think it's easier nowadays. A lot of the artifacts are easier nowadays with like the advent of artifact troves and like bone nodes on Ginger Island. Haunted skulls can drop stuff sometimes, depending on what you need. There's a few ways to go about it now. Pepper Rexes in Skull Cavern. Concerned Ape did a great service with the with the addition of all those things. Snake vertebra. That's the classic one. That's one of those ones that you still can only get from artifact spots, so. You can find 3 of the strange dolls by hoeing in the mines. Aren't there only 2 strange dolls? Or am I going crazy? Just the green and the yellow one, right? Alright, Dougie, get out of here. I don't want to learn how to Dougie today. 999 challenge is fun. I gotta tune back into Algo's stream sometime. I haven't been there in a hot minute. Hope he's doing well with the 999 grind. I know he's not the only one doing the 999 challenge, but He's the front runner for sure. He's the pioneer of the 999 challenge, I think. Another dwarvish helm. You don't say. Bro, these Dougies. What did I do to deserve all this Dougie spam? And a rock crab? Get out of here. I'm leaving. I mean, he's only doing 1 damage, but more damage than I want to take. 2 strange dolls and 1 ancient doll. I don't think you can get ancient dolls from the mines, right? That is another doll, though, that I did forget about. That's Dwarf Scroll 2 again. Rip. There's the first one there. All right, I'll get rid of the Earth Crystal, I think. Or no, I guess I would get rid of the clay, because we're not keeping that anyway. Don't need it, but we'll save it as a gift for our homie. Pretty sure you have. But I remember specifically in the gift-a-thon that we needed to... one of the last things we needed was an ancient doll. We were looking into it. And I think the best way to go about it was artifact troves. If it was tilling in the mines, I think I would have gotten it, because I did a lot of that in the gift-a-thon too, but... I don't know, maybe. We need some yes luck bad. Time is running out. 87% of people believe we will get Dwarf Scroll 1 today. It's currently 6 p.m. on fall 2nd. I'm starting to doubt myself, but exclamation point optimism. Exclamation point optimism. I just got to remind myself. Every tile of dirt is a chance. Every single tile is a chance to end this grind right here. That said, I don't know if we know what we're getting into, like what we're wishing for here. Like, yes, I need Dwarf Scroll 1. There's no way around it. But realize the moment I get Dwarf Scroll 1, I have to start grinding for Dwarf Scroll 3. And that is going to be a little harder. It's going to take a little while longer, I would wager. We'll see exactly how that pans out when push comes to shove here, but Dwarf Scroll 3... Even with the new concession of getting it from the metalhead instead now, it's going to take a while. In all likelihood, anyway. I mean, I could just get it very, very quickly. There's always a chance, but... Master of Understatements. The 0.16% chance for Dwarf Scroll 1. Is that true? Like, per tile? Seems like pretty good odds. Yeah, anytime I look at, like, the odds for, like, getting something with tilling in the mines, it's always, like, so low. But you just gotta remind yourself that it's those odds per tile, and there's so many tiles you can till all at once if you have an upgraded hoe. It's not that big of a deal. When you don't have an upgraded hoe, suddenly those odds start to seem a lot more daunting. Dude, this grub. You see this grub chasing me? Oh my god, this is a little... I never thought I'd be so intimidated by a grub. He's just lurching towards me, menacingly. Please stay away. Please... No! I don't want to hit you, because then you're going to metamorphize. The rusty spoons. That's a lot of rusty spoons. These grubs, they're... Why are they so persistent? Get me out of here. Do I think we'll manage to talk to the dwarf today? How much time we got? I mean, I work later today, so I can't go for like a super long stream. If I were uncapped on time on this stream, I would say yes, absolutely. I'll probably be able to go like max like 4 hours today. I think there's a chance. I do think there is a chance we could talk to the dwarf for the first time today. Is it a high chance? I'm not at liberty to say. I will tell you, we're probably not completing the goal today, though. Even if we do get to talk to the dwarf, I don't think we're getting to 10 hearts with the dwarf today. Maybe next stream, though. Maybe next stream, depending on how things go today. I worry that... I mean, I feel like I might even be underestimating how hard it's going to be to get a Dwarf Scroll 3 from a Metalhead, and how long that's going to take. And I say I'm underestimating, even though I'm giving it, like, its due credit. I think it's going to take a long time, but I think it might take even longer than I'm ready to admit. We'll see, though. We'll see. Grubs only change if you hit them. I thought they always changed after a while. I think they only change if you hit them, but to be honest, I might have just been making that up, too. I feel like I've only ever seen them change once you hit them. You'd have to get a bomb from crates, though, which would mean a lot of sleeping. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. We'll see if we end up having to... If we get all the dwarf scrolls today, then we'll confront that reality, but for now, let's just focus on the task ahead. On the immediate task in front of us. Sorry to the 87% of believers, I don't think Dwarf Scroll 1 is in the cards today. It's getting a little long in the tooth. And Beatrix's arms are going to be sore after this one. I'll tell you that for sure. She's going to be sick of salmon berries if she's not already. Why not get it from a blue slime, though? It says it's a 1.5% chance for them. Because, blue slimes would... I could kill a blue slime. It's a higher chance. You're right about that. But there's also a goal that is to kill 1,000 slimes. And since we want to make as little progress towards other goals as possible, we really can't... I'm trying not to kill any slimes unless, like, I really, really, really have to, but I don't think there's a situation that would require me to have to. Whereas metalheads don't have an eradication goal associated. I don't know why I'm eating so many sandberries. I'm about to, like, leave. We'll clear this floor. Maybe not clear this floor, but we'll do a little more here. I'll leave it, like, 12:30. As long as the slime doesn't have anything to say about it. He does. He does have something to say about it. All right, I'm out of here. It's only 12:20, but I got scared. Luck might change the rate of tilling in the mines. I'm not entirely certain on that. It might say something on, like, the actual luck page on the wiki about that, because I think that's the page that says, like, what luck affects generally, but I don't know. Something tells me it doesn't. Something in my heart of hearts. Maybe I've read it before. Maybe I've experimented with it before. But something tells me it does not affect any rates whatsoever. All right. I will sell one dwarvish helm. I'll sell all the skeletal tails. Sell the earth crystal. Sell the geodes. Keep dwarf scroll 2 for gifting purposes. And we're good. Where's Blade when you need him, honestly? That's not a bad haul, honestly, from just tilling the mines. $750. There are worse early money-making methods. Quick fortune teller check. It's a bad luck day. We'll see how our rates are in the mines here. Ooh, I see a supply crate over there. I'd like to give my cows a special treat. I have met Marnie before, so I at least know who she is, but still kind of a bold claim. Bold assertion. A little super meal. I can add that to my collection in the fridge. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge. I feel like bombs are like usually more common from supply crates than they have been. Like we haven't gotten even a single solitary bomb, and that's literally all we need is one bomb from a supply crate in order to access the dwarf. But I don't know. Maybe all our luck is gonna spill out all at once here. Also the poll. Need to end the poll here. We'll switch the poll up again this time. Which scroll will we see next? Is it going to be Dwarf Scroll? Ooh, I can't type today. Dwarf Scroll 1 or Dwarf Scroll 2? Again. Get your bets in now. Get your bets in. Do bombs not show up until Kent? No, Kent can send bombs in the mail, but he doesn't have any bearing on whether they show up in supply crates. That's just determined by what level your house is upgraded to. I think if you have no upgrades, then you can get cherry bombs. If you have like 1 upgrade, you can get regular bombs, and like 2 upgrades, you can get mega bombs. Pretty sure. I think that's the way it goes. Bro, I'm vibing out. Anyone else vibing to the summit music with me? It's too good. This music is too good to be locked at. It's a nice reward for being at the end of the game. It's got such triumphant energy. It really does. It really captures what it represents very well. Kind of reminds me in a weird way of the DuckTales Moon theme. The theme from the Moon level of DuckTales on the NES. Anyone remember that song? That's like a very nice song. It has no right to be as good as it is. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to donate this dwarvish helm. I should just go wait out the museum, I think. Reminds me of Terraria music. Terraria music doesn't go this hard, does it? I guess some of it can. I don't know. I feel like I haven't heard that much Terraria music. All right, quick donation. There we go. I thought you needed a regular bomb or higher to break the stone blocking the dwarf. No, I'm pretty sure any bomb will do. I believe I've done it with a cherry bomb before. Have I ever heard Calamity music? Like Calamity Ganon in Breath of the Wild? Or is this a Terraria-ism? The answer is no on both occasions, I think. I don't think I've ever gotten to Ganon in Breath of the Wild. I never finished Breath of the Wild. I should do that sometime. It's a great game. When's Tears of the Kingdom supposed to come out? It's like not that far away, is it? It has great music. I don't doubt it. I know a lot of people have talked up or have hyped up Terraria music to me before, and Terraria in general. I've tried it out a couple times. I don't know if it's a good fit for me. Something about it just, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's hard to put into words. It feels a little too claustrophobic. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually even the right word. Hey, there's Dwarf Scroll 2 again. Yo. End that poll. Only 55 votes got in. 33% of believers. That's 3 Dwarf Scroll 2s before a single Dwarf Scroll 1. I'll take it over the Joja Cola, I suppose. Who left books in the mines? Who left any of this in the mines, really? All right, start a new poll up. Which Which scroll next? We're just gonna go with, I'm not gonna write out Dwarf Scroll 1 1 and 4, or 1 and 2 every time. I'll just write 1, 2 again. Ask your community. Nice and quick. Only 996 more to go. Oof. We'll see. Apparently, we have a clear affinity for Dwarf Scroll 2 so far. Ooh, and Omni Geodes. I will take the Omni Geode over the bread. Actually, I should be getting rid of the clay first, because like I said, I'm not really keeping clay anyway. I don't have a spot for it in my fridge right now. Said no one ever. Yeah, I feel like you would not want to keep clay in your fridge, like in real life at all, either. Seems like a bad place for it to be. You know what I've kind of been getting a desire to do again recently that I haven't, I've literally haven't done this since I was like a small child, is to like work with modeling clay. Make like little like figurines or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm entering my arts and crafts era again. I've never considered myself that artsy of a person. At least not in like the traditional sense of like visual art or like standard artistic mediums, but I've definitely got an artistic streak in me. Yeah, Terraria. I find it weirdly claustrophobic. It's hard to put it into exact words, but that's the word that came to mind first. I feel like keeping swords in your fridge is not a good play either. But won't the cold metal cut better? It just makes sense. I will keep the skeletal tail over the stone, sure. Sell it for a little bit of profit at the end of the day. I wouldn't have thought Dwarf Scroll 1 would be the one we'd be stuck on here, honestly. I guess it could have been any of them, but still. Making metal cold makes it more brittle, so it might break. But that would be a cool. That'd be kind of a cool power play against your opponent. Like you're fighting someone in a sword fight, and you like stab your sword into them. Like you impale them through the shoulder with your sword, and then it's cold, so you twist it, and it breaks because it's so cold, and it breaks inside of them. That's kind of powerful. I guess you also do run the risk though, like you stab them and it just like breaks before it can even do anything, which would be less impressive, but it would still be quite the spectacle. Does not make sense thermodynamically, you feel like? I guess the expression is a hot knife through butter, not like a cold sword through armor. Does not evoke the same sense of, you know, seamless cutting action, I suppose. It does actually beg an interesting question, or raise an interesting question. Because a warm knife does tend to cut through things better, it would seem at least, based on the prevalence of those 1,000-degree knife videos from back in the day or whatever, or I don't even, was it 1,000 degrees? Whatever it was. They were very hot knives and they would cut through things with them to make it easier. Does making a knife colder make it harder to cut through something? Or is it just not have an effect at all? Yet another dwarvish helmet. We'll take it. Will we take it over anything? Probably not. Well, I guess I could take it over the green algae. That's not that big of a deal. I already have a decent amount of green algae at home. The artifacts, as we saw, the artifacts can add up for a little bit of nice extra profit at the end of the day, so I'll put a little bit of respect on their name. Hot knives only help cut through things that melt from the temperature. Everything melts from temperature, eventually, right? Like, if you heat anything up enough, it's gonna melt. It doesn't matter what it is. It's just like some of the things you have to just get to really high temperatures. But in theory, even like a slightly elevated temperature on a knife would make it easier to cut through anything. It just might not be noticeably easier. Isn't that actually accurate? I'm not even memeing this time. Isn't that just true? Unless it burns first. Everything burns before it melts. It's just sometimes you don't notice it because it happens like so fast after. Like when you melt butter, it's the butter burning into melted form. Ice? Yeah, you burn the ice, and that's what causes it to melt. I almost just like clocked that bug. That would not have been a fun time. I'm gonna reset the day for one combat experience. Oof. Let's not do that. Ice cream? I'm telling, I feel like the act of burning and the act of melting are like intrinsically linked. Maybe not. Wait, now I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it more. And maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe I think I might be the crazy one this time. But I still contend that everything does melt. Even if it burns first, it'll still melt. It'll still melt eventually. Burnt butter is a very specific thing that happens if it's after it's already been melted. Fair enough. You know what? I'll take the L on that one. That things can melt before they burn. But I still argue this is too many bugs. I'm not really about that life. I would still argue that everything melts. It's just a matter of how hot you need to get it. Burning versus melting are different chemical reactions. Melting involves a physical change of state. Burning involves a chemical change. You can't say which happens first. That's a very eloquent way of putting it. Thank you. They're just entirely different processes. It's like saying that it's not like saying that you have to like get in your car first before you can drive. It's like saying that you have to get in your car first before you eat a banana. It's like it's a non-comparison. It doesn't even make sense. Make it make sense. Varies depending on the material. What, the melting point? Every material has a melting point. I feel like I learned that in chemistry, and I believe that every temperature has like a melting point and a freezing point. AKA, everything can melt or freeze depending on the temperature that it's at. Because those are just names that we give to a state change, like we were talking about before. Like melting, isn't melting just going from a solid to a liquid? That's all it is, right? We are scroll hunting, indeed. We've got 2 of the scrolls so far. We've gotten scroll 2 and scroll 4. You're currently looking for scroll 1. And then the megalomania behind Dwarf Scroll 3 begins anew. So for now, I'm just enjoying the nice therapeutic tilling of the mines before it all comes crashing down. Not everything goes from solid to liquid. So that's sublimation, right? Where it goes from solid to gas. Are you telling me there are things out there that don't have a liquid state ever? I find that hard to believe. Even things that are traditionally conceived of as gas, I feel like everything has a liquid state, man. If you stick a piece of magnesium into a Bunsen burner, it'll burn. I don't think I've had magnesium melt with environments I provided before. You just haven't gotten it hot. Have you tried adding more heat? Have you tried putting in the microwave for 5 minutes? PSA, don't microwave magnesium. I don't know exactly what it'll do, but it can't be good. It'll probably just, like, explode. But, I mean, yeah, better safe than sorry. We'll just say that it'll explode. So don't do that. Never thought about liquid wood before? Well, the wood, if you heat it up, it'll catch fire. It'll burn to ashes. Then you keep heating it up. And those ashes dissolve into, like, a sooty goo. And that's liquid wood, right? It's like liquid soot. But soot and wood are the same thing. At a chemical level. Well, maybe not at a chemical level, but at like a process level. Soak logs in wood. Well, there you go. It's just you're just skipping the middleman at that point. Yum, wood soup. Why did they call it Dwarf Scroll 1 if it's the hardest one to find? Shouldn't it be Dwarf Scroll 4 that's the hardest one to find? They should go in order. Concerned Ape, fix it. Make it make sense, please. They're not. Wood and soot aren't the same thing. They come from the same thing. Wood turns into soot. That's a state change. It changes state from wood to soot. It's a solid to solid change. It might be like a chemical change, but it's still the same like stuff. Not everything has a specific temperature melting point, but maybe a temperature plus a melting plus a pressure melting point. Wait, so if you squeeze wood hard enough, you get wood juice out of it? Is that where we're at now? I think that might actually be true. You're starting to feel exhausted? Don't tell me what I'm starting to do, game. Isn't wood juice called sap? We've come full circle. Back to it all comes back to sap eventually. Nah, sap isn't wood juice. Sap is something else. It's Dwarf Scroll 1! No, sap isn't Dwarf Scroll 1. That's just a very strange timing of phrase, but... Yo! 55% of belief. We got it at the very end of the day here. Finally. Good timing. Good timing. Dwarf Scroll 1, we'll take, I mean, it doesn't matter. Get rid of no, we'll get rid of, I don't know which of these are more expensive. It's fine. Dwarf Scroll 1 and 2 and 4 are officially in our fridge. Well, not in our fridge yet, but they're on their way. Okay, well, that's the easy part. Believe it or not, chat, all that was the easy part. Including everything, getting, you know, to 495. Well, maybe that part wasn't so easy, but... Getting those first 3 scrolls. I feel like the cumulative time to get those first 3 scrolls is going to be like nothing. It's going to be a blip on the radar compared to what we need to get Dwarf Scroll 3. I'm hoping it goes fast, but we're going to find out here. Time to hunt metalheads. Beatrix, I'm so sorry. I know you've been dying to get out of your Groundhog's Day looping. Hold on a second. Just looking to see if we get the living hat. Okay, we're good. I know you've been happy to escape your Groundhog's Day cycle for the first time in so long, but we're about to go headlong into the worst one you've ever experienced. All right, geodes sell, Dwarvish helm sell, everything else keep. 19 salmon berries to spare. We really burned through our salmon berry supply on that one. All right, Dwarf Scroll 1, 2, 3? No, 1, 2, and 4 are here. What's the chance for Dwarf Scroll 3 again? It is a 0.5% drop rate from metalheads. We've got our Obsidian Edge. It's the best weapon we have. In fact, it's the only weapon we have now other than the slingshot. And here it goes. Here's the plan, chat. We go to sleep. Pet pie for good luck, because I'm not going to be petting pie every single time. We go to sleep for the night. See how much money we get? 300. So you just got to reset 200 times. On average, 200 times, yeah. All right. Fall 4th of year 1. This is going to be a long day. This is going to be a very long day. Get me a poll. How many metalheads will we have to kill for Dwarf Scroll 3? We're going to add, we can only do 4 options. We're going to go 1 to 50. 1 to 50. Oh my gosh. 51 to 100. Are these too big of increments? They might be too big of increments. We'll start, we'll start with lower increments. 1 to 20. 21 to 40. Now we're going to go with the big increments. Why not? 0 gang. I don't think we can get it in 0 kills, but I like your optimism. We're going to go 1 to 50. We're going to go all out here. 51 to 100. 101 to 150. Or 151 plus. Are those good ranges? We stay believing 0. I appreciate the 0 gangs. All right. Frick it, we ride. How many metalheads? How many metalheads? Are you ready, chat? I prepared for this occasion. Are you ready? Let's go. Obsidian Edge. You're about to get all kind of mucked up. We have currently killed. Well, technically, should I put 1 metalhead on the counter already? Because we did kill 1 metalhead as like a meme kill earlier on. We'll add it. I'll add it. It was a metalhead kill. We could have gotten Dwarf Scroll 3 from it. Let me make sure. Did that actually work, or did I? Okay, it did work. Okay, counter went up. Top left, by the way. Top left for the metalhead counter. Here we go. So what's the plan here? What's the best modus operandi? Do we go to the mines, hit up floor 85, like 85 and 95, because those are the ones that like monsters can immediately spawn on? Did I get combat experience from the meme kill? I did, but then I reset the day, so we're fine. We're still sitting at 0 combat experience. What about the 1 believers? I mean, you got to be a 1 to 50 believer. You got to be a 1 to 50 believer, because I was... I mean, I could have put 1 as its own category. It would be a little silly, but... Alright, Metalhead. We're looking for Metalhead Mario. Metalhead Mario can move. So we check both those floors, and then we just reset. We don't see a Metalhead. Okay. Get ready for the dings. Metalhead! Alright. I just gotta be careful not to kill the slime as well. I feel like the slime has less HP. This could be awkward. I mean, this is the first combat we've done in so long. Alright, no Dwarf Scroll 3. Exit to title. We carry on. Should be 0. Alright, we'll start the count at 0. The meme kill before didn't count, so that's our first one, so we'll leave it at 1 now. Alright, also, is it faster to go this way, do you think? Probably, huh? Even with, like, all those rocks in the way, it's probably faster to take the backwoods. Maybe I can kill a couple at a time, not just one a day. No, because if I kill a couple at a time, there's a chance I could get Dwarf Scroll 3 with more than 6 combat experience. I've already made the concession of having to kill one metalhead. I don't want to have to kill any more than one metalhead. We could go 2 metalheads, maybe, but... In my heart of hearts, we'll see how long this grind starts taking. But, I mean, I've done worse grinds than this. I've seen the cactus fruit through. Did I say that right? I've seen the cactus fruit through. I'm not about to give up on to some little metal-headed numbskulls. Ding me? Get some dings? Can we get some dings in chat? We're gonna be hearing a lot of these dings. I should have changed the sound effects before starting on this grind, maybe, but we're in it now. We're in it to win it. What was the cactus fruit grind? Exclamation point cactus fruit, maybe? Or exclamation point... Yeah, I think it's exclamation point cactus fruit. That should be the command if it isn't. Metalhead? Metalhead spotted? Alright, no scroll. New reset. Yeah, it is exclamation point cactus fruit. Good, good, good. I updated the command to be more inclusive as well. Yeah, the bell emoji. The bell emoji is so good for this. Yo, I love the bell emoji. Also, make sure to, if I accidentally forget to press the key to update the counter in the top left there, just let me know, and I'll be sure to. I want to keep it as accurate as possible here. Ding, fries are done. Oh my god, I haven't thought of that meme in like 20 years. How many have we killed already? Top left corner. We are on 2 metalhead kills. I believe it's 2 metalhead kills. I actually can't see the counter from like the way my thing is set up right now. I was hoping to be able to see it on like the stream preview, but literally there's like a little thing in my stream preview that's like it just barely blocks it. So went to the vet today. Hopefully nothing too serious. Wishing you all the best. I thought that was a metalhead. That's just a rock. I feel like that's gonna happen a lot. Embarrassingly enough. Gertrude, give us strength. Gertrude is going to be our main companion throughout all of this. The friendly face. The friendly, nonplussed, deadpan bunny face that'll see us through. To the end. To the end! Dwarf scroll? Alright, no. Maybe if I say dwarf scroll, it'll... it'll help. Alright, update the count. I'll update it every time I load into the farm. That'll be a good, like, muscle memory kind of thing I can do. Our loyal therapist. So true. Your very grumpy old cat is named Gertrude? I love that. A cat named Gertrude? Oh. I can picture her in my head. Everyone say Dwarf Scroll when we kill the metalhead, please. Just collectively say Dwarf Scroll to put it out in the universe. Oh wait, but it can drop Dwarf Scroll 4 too, I think, as well. So, oh, that would be the ultimate insult to injury. Maybe we just say 3 instead. Instead of saying Dwarf Scroll, we just say the number 3. No metalhead. No metalhead. I gotta get, you know what song I should get for this is the Metalhead Mario soundtrack, or just the Metal Mario soundtrack from Super Mario 64, the one that plays when you have the metal cap on. That would be pretty good. If I could like link that to a hotkey, and then when we see the metalhead, I can play the song. That would be kind of fun. I don't know if I'll actually do that. It depends on, I mean, maybe we'll just get it done today, and I won't have to worry about doing that. One of your cats is named Ludwig. Ludwig's a great name too. Double metalhead? No dwarf scroll. I didn't say 3. Shoot, that's on me. All right. You'll hear these dings in your sleep. Eventually, I feel like we're just gonna stop hearing the dings altogether. We'll just collectively be able to tune out the dings, and it'll be fine. Yo, chat, I might have an idea. I might have an idea here. We'll do this kill, but I might have an idea to expedite this. At least like a touch, just like a fraction. And any extra speed up we can get on this sort of a grind is going to be welcome, I think. So we'll do this kill, and if we get Dwarf Scroll 3, then great. But otherwise, hello, purple. It's not anything like groundbreaking. It's not like I just like thought of an earth-shattering strategy, like, oh, maybe I can just get Dwarf Scroll 3 on like by killing a slime on my farm or something. No, it's not like that, because the green slimes don't drop Dwarf Scroll 3. Much as I wish they did, it would save me a lot of a headache right now. But there are some efficiencies we can do. And I would love to show them off if a certain metalhead would like to show up right now. Coffee I didn't even think of, actually. Coffee is actually kind of a good idea. I don't think we have any coffee, but we can buy one. We can buy like just a single solitary coffee at the saloon. We just have to wait it out till noon today, which would be fine. Love the saloon music. Me too. All right, metalhead spotted. Target acquired. He gave me a staircase. That's so rude. That's so rude. Can we get to floor 100? Quick floor 100 check. All right. Exit the title. Increase the counter. Thank you for the 3s in chat. Thank you for the 3s. I appreciate it. All right, here is the play. So coffee, yes. I think we do go get coffee. But also, on top of the coffee, we actually have what in here? We have super meals. Super meals is also +1 speed. So we can get 2 speed every single time. And we can also set up our inventory a little bit better here, I think. I think if I put my obsidian edge... I can actually, like, put away the scythe entirely for right now. Do that. Put the food at, like, the end here. That way, when I load in, I can just, like, scroll over, hit both of my food buffs, and then just go. I think that's the play. I think we do that. So I'm going to go ahead and go through this day. We'll go ahead and get our mushrooms. We'll do our trash run. Then we'll just wait around till noon, basically. Just, like, meander about. Until we can buy some coffee, and then I think we'll be in a good spot. Actually, you know what I could do is I can go looking for supply crates real quick. Because there's a chance we could just get, like, a triple shot out of a supply crate. For this particular grind, coffee and triple shot are basically the same thing because the grind is, like, so quick every single day. But if I can save myself having to wait, then why not, right? Babies? Wait, kittens? Is that why you went to the vet? Because there were kittens? Oh my gosh, new little baby kitties? Marbles kittens? Oh my gosh, that's so adorable. Ooh, seaweed, we'll take it. Now that we know it's not foraging experience, we'll take that for sure. Hazelnut. All right, get ready for a potential reset. This will not count towards the metalhead reset, but I need to know. That's foraging experience. Okay, that's fine. After learning about the beach forageables and how they're not foraging experience, I needed to check if it was just everything on the beach farm. Now I know, and now we can just get set up again and we'll be fine. That would have been a major groundbreaking strategy right there, but alas, it's not quite that easy. All right, super meal for the speed buff. And I already know now that there's not any supply crates down there. I'll go get my mushrooms again. We'll do the garbage run, and then we'll probably just go wait. Well, I can check those down here for supply crates as well. I didn't check that side. You went for a dog checkup and nails. I see. I'm just conflating two different conversations in my head here. One about the vet, one about kittens, and I was... I kind of put two and two together by mistake. That's my bad. That's my bad. The cats choose the human. It's a very true statement. If you can form a bond with a cat, though, it's a lifelong bond. There's nothing quite like it. Well, I won't say nothing quite like it. I don't want to downplay the emotional attachments to any other pets. But I feel like each pet brings its own flavor to the table, brings its own flavor into the relationship. The camaraderie you feel with a cat will not be the same as a dog, which will not be the same as like a snake, which will not be the same as a chinchilla. I feel like I could do with a pet chinchilla. Chinchillas are so cute and fluffy. I feel like that would be a fun pet. I don't know how they are to take care of necessarily. I've literally done zero research. I just like remembered that chinchillas existed, and now I'm like, oh, it'd be kind of a neat pet. Anyone out there with pet chinchillas? Yo, welcome on in, Ari. You're here just in time for the greatest grind of all of our lives. Top left corner for the metalhead count. Chinchillas can get as old as cats, really? That I would not have guessed. Alright, well, I have nothing much else to do while I wait for the saloon to open so we can buy our coffee, so I guess I'll just, like, go debris hunting? I don't know. I can go clear out some debris in, like, the Cindersap Forest, maybe? Really just biding time. Can we do any of the special quest board quests? We can do some of them, yeah. At least the one I can think of that we can do is Robin's Resource Rush. There might be others, but I haven't done the research to fully know. Chins are unbelievably fluffy. They might be the fluffiest creatures of all time, as far as I'm concerned. I've never interacted with a chinchilla in person, but everything I've seen about them and heard about them leads me to believe that their floof levels are unparalleled. And that is a beautiful thing. Cat snake? What the heck is a cat snake? Oh, have we been blocked off of the secret woods? What on earth? What is this? Excuse me? I can't get to the secret woods. I can't get to the secret woods. Even if I wanted to use the chair clip. I guess I can chair clip through here. I did not expect that. All right, that's a It's okay. I mean, we can always take like a couple mining experience to get there if we really need to. But that's pretty funny. Something to remember for the future, I suppose. The big wood would still block my way. Yeah, but you can clip past that with a chair. That debris, I think we can also get past with the chair. But I mean, it's not necessarily guaranteed. Debris day should include Cindersap. I thought about that, but honestly, the debris doesn't spread in Cindersap nearly as fast as it does on the farm, so it felt like kind of a moot point, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was mistaken. I thought I heard a bat flying towards me, and I was like, why are there bats in town? I'm pretty sure it was just a bird. But I mean, really, aren't birds bats anyway? Scratch that, reverse it. Aren't bats birds? They're not. They're mammals. I can't even meme it up too hard about that. Hello? I would like to buy some coffee. I'd like to buy some coffee, please. Bro, where's Gus? Does Gus go to the freaking doctor today? Is Gus at Harvey's? Is the one day I come to buy something at the saloon ever in this challenge, is he at Harvey's? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. You son of a gun. It's okay. I'll wait. He can't stay at the doctor's office forever. Alright. Fine. You're really reading that that poster there, huh, Gus? Huh, aren't you? It's fine. It's not that big of a deal at all. It really isn't. Everyone needs to go to the doctor. I respect it. What are we doing here? Okay, you were standing there for like 30 minutes. All right. It's okay. I'll wait. Don't mind me. I'm fine. The best part is I've never met either of these people in my life. Okay, I'm good. You guys do your thing. I'm just gonna like wait right here. Okay. I'm just gonna wait right here. Get some ellipses in chat. ... Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yeah, Mari, you go do your thing. Your shift is like over probably. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, okay, he's checking his heart rate. He's checking his pulse right now. This is fine. He looks healthy to me, Doc. I don't know what you want me to... Can we just, like, get a move on with this, please? I have a thing I need to get to. I got, like... You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. My life is so complicated. There's so many layers going on, you don't even understand. You want a piece of this? Want a piece? I can't even swing... I can't swing my sword in the doctor's office? Oh, no, I can. It was just... Okay. Perfect. I'll give you something to go to the doctor about. If you don't finish this appointment. You don't think talking to a vendor counts as talking to them? If you talk to them from across the counter, that's absolutely true, yeah. Is this why I have to wait so long at the doctor's office every time I go for an appointment? Because the doctor stands there and holds a stethoscope to the man's nose for 2 hours? And then they just stand there awkwardly talking amongst themselves? Oh, okay. Is this it? Are you headed home now, or are you going to, like, pick up your medication? I can wait. I'm very patient. I'm very patient. Don't mind me. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't mind that I'm inching ever so slightly closer towards you as you return to the job that I need you to do. Emily was here. She couldn't even sold me the coffee. She would have just let me, like, go thirsty. Alright, thanks. I'm taking the coffee. See ya. That's all I needed. It was just that easy. I don't know why you had to make it so complicated. I was ready to buy that at noon. It's almost 5 p.m. 5 hours later. Oh my gosh. Passive-aggressive Beatrix. My favorite Beatrix. Hello, random dude, and hello, Casey. Alright. Well, with that set up, with that process out of the way, I think we're in full metalhead mode now. We got our speed buffs, we got our weapon in a good slot there. Not that it's like that big of a deal to have it in a good slot if I'm gonna need to switch slots for the food anyway, but I digress, it's fine. I think we go to bed, and we start our metalhead grind anew. Pam slander? I didn't say anything about Pam. Oh, I'm worse than Pam? What does that even mean? Alright, go to sleep for the night? I think I will. Alright. Fall 5th. Fall 5th, it's a Friday. It's an everlasting Friday. Oh, I need to... Let's get in the habit here. Eat the speed buff. Drink the speed buff. And we're zooming. Holy crap, we're zooming? I was gonna say, is it even worth it to do these speed buffs when it takes so long to just, like, eat and drink both of them? I think it's probably worth it. This feels worth it. Forever Friday. I forgot how fast that you could go with these buffs. Oh my goodness. Nice quick check. Metalhead, get out of here. All right. Imagine if I did all that coffee waiting and then we just got Dwarf Score 3 right away. I wouldn't have even been upset, obviously, but it would have been kind of funny. Would have been icing on the cake. All right, quick breakfast in bed. Super meal to get your day started. I feel like Popeye out here. Not that I guess there's not really spinach in the super meal at all, but I can probably disable that daily screenshot mod as well while I'm doing this, but that would involve going out of the game to disable it. I can disable it for next time, but then I'd have to rename. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it alone. It's fine. She's a sleek yellow race car now, with you. And she's got like a red racing stripe along the bottom. Zoom. Metalhead. What the heck? Time! 6! Is that 6? What the? Really? No, 7? There's no shot that really just happened. We didn't even make double digits. Yes! Dwarf Scroll 3. 6 combat experience later. Oh my gosh. Wow. Alright. When they tell you it's a 0.5% chance, you look at them and you say to their face, don't tell me the odds. I'll get it in 7. The luckiest metalhead of all time. Dwarf Scroll 3 has arrived. My 1 to 50 believers, 48% of chat. Holy, that's an adrenaline rush and a half. I didn't think I'd be seeing this blue ribbon here anytime soon. And we got a solar essence to boot out of that. That's actually kind of nice, because that's for the adventurers bundle, I think. That could mean we don't have to get like 99 slime. I was a believer, but I didn't believe that hard. 7 is truly a lucky number. Thank you all so much. I mean, if nothing else, this tells me that the game believes that like this was the right course of action. The game is giving me an indication. It's like, you know what? You've worked hard enough for this. You've hummed and hawed over how to get this Dwarf Scroll 3 for so long. Let me just give it to you. And you know what I say? I say thank you, game. Thank you. We got all 4 Dwarf Scrolls. I can't believe it. All right, well, let's go make some magic happen. Let's go donate these and go from there, I guess. I don't even know. We'll figure it out together here. Okay. Okay, wow. That is our first bit of experience ever. That is notable too. 6 combat experience. Look at how minuscule that is. It's nothing. It's a pittance. It's a pittance. Time for bomb grind. I think we've got a trick up our sleeve for that one, actually. I think I've got an ace in the hole for the bomb grind. I think we don't need to grind a bomb. I think I have a plan. I don't know if it's a foolproof plan, but it's a plan nevertheless. Here's what we're gonna do. First, I think before anything else, I think we go donate these and then we sleep. I think we just lock it in. I think we should just lock it in before I do anything that I'm gonna regret. Look, that's so beautiful. Let me put them in order. Don't be like a heathen here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who would have thought anyone would see that today? Who would have ever thought? I'm gonna go donate these. Do my trash run, donate these, and lock it in. I think that's the best play right now. Is there anything else I need to bring right now? I think we're good. Yeah, time's not super critical, so better safe than sorry. I don't know what would cause me to have to reset the day, but I really, really don't want to after that. Did that actually happen, or am I just dreaming? I'm crazy. That's seven metalheads? 7 metalheads. Take the counter off the screen. We don't need that anymore. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm still just like in actual. I'm in shock. I'm in complete and utter shock right now. Is that my coffee that just ran out? My coffee ran out. That's why I slowed down just a tad there. All right, quickly finish our garbage run, then we'll loop back around to the museum there and get these bad boys donated. 8 if you count the original, the meme kill. Lucky number 8. Ooh, and a sardine to boot. We'll take that. Take that for the ocean fish bundle. I don't mind. All right, lucky sardine for the day. Donate to museum. Dwarf scroll 1, dwarf scroll 2, dwarf scroll 3, and dwarf scroll 4. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. All right, we'll do it the right way. There you go. Collect rewards. This is what it's all been for. This is what it's all been for, chat. 9 melon seeds. No. The Dwarvish translation guide teaches you Dwarvish. Crafting. What do they mean crafting? Chat, this isn't a crafting recipe, is it? Does this count? All this time? There's no shot. There's no shot this counts as a crafting recipe for perfection. Nah, we're good. We're good, right? We're good. We're good. It just says crafting because it's like is weird like that, is quirky like that, but it's actually a key item. All right, lock it in. We can now speak to the dwarf. We can chat with our homie, our new best friend. We're about to be BFFs, for real. But I gotta sleep first because the adrenaline is too powerful. You have to do it anyway. We spent more time getting the coffee than we did getting Dwarf Scroll 3. It's the principle of the matter. It's the principle. Did we open the gate already? We have not opened the gate, but I think we've, like I said, we've got an ace up our sleeve. Sardine, no. Sardine will go in here. Nice. That looking all pretty, almost full there. Once we unlock the fish tank, that'll be fine. We'll be able to clear that out a little bit, but it's a nice little aquarium we got going at least. All right, sleep, lock that in. Too easy, I declare it invalid. Back to the slime hutch plan. Don't tempt me, Malehu. All right. Our ace in the hole here. I don't know how this works. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I've been told, a little birdie told me, there's some chair shenanigans we can get up to, and if that's the case, I will bring this ruby for my dwarven buddy. I hear there's I'm open to chair strategies in this run because it makes for some interesting potential gameplay, and this is one of those options. This is one of those potential options. Let's see how this works. I feel like I know how it works, but what does befriend mean? Befriend means 10 hearts, not 2 hearts. It's the full kit and caboodle. We did drop the slime hutch plan. We decided it was a bit too grind heavy, and it was better for the challenge and viewing experience as a whole to divide the grinds a bit more evenly than among the goals rather than to front load it all. So I don't think, this isn't the way it goes. You don't put the chair like back here because you just can't reach it. You won't be able to sit on it. But I think what you do is this. I think you go like here, and you take the chair, and then you do, look. It's not, no one ever said it was gonna be like completely glitchless. Can I get in here? Can I get in here? I think I have to like, How do you do? How do? Does this work, or am I making stuff up? Do we actually have to grind out a bomb? Wait. Oh. Yo, sneaky. And we are trapped in here now, I'm pretty sure. Except we're not trapped in here because, hold on a second, before anything else. My best friend. I've waited so long for this moment. I've waited so long. What do you have to say? It's dangerous in the mines. Why don't you buy a few things from my shop to ensure your safety? I will. I will do exactly that. Get some homies in chat for the homie. Enjoy the first of many gifts. You can find great things in the mines. Don't I know it? That's where I've spent like my whole life up till this point. Buy me a cherry bomb and get me the heck out of here. Beautiful. Was that one mining experience? That's not one mining experience. Okay, that's actually that's good to know. Is there anything else we need to buy? The rare crow? We could buy. Let's buy a rare crow. You know what? In honor of our homie, are we saving our money for anything else right now? I don't think so. Eventually fruit trees and stuff, but I can always geode farm for that. Buy me a rare crow. Buy me a rare crow. That way I can have a little piece of my best friend at home with me at all times. Ironic how his own bomb is the one allowing you to unlock him. It's true. And even after I unlock him, he doesn't do anything with that. He's like, nah, I'm good. Oh, you thought I was trapped in this cave? No, I was there by choice. You actually just blew up my door. Alright, well, now I guess... Now we just kind of ride it into the finish line, don't we? Now we can just start befriending our homie. We gotta find a good steady supply of gifts, probably. I don't know what the best way to go about that is necessarily. But we have a few gifts on standby at the very least. The aquamarine I want to save for the community center. The jade I want to save for staircases. These Omni Geodes I'm not super attached to. And I'm pretty sure they're a loved gift for him, or at the very least a liked gift. So we'll hold on to those for now. He does love Omni Geodes. Crate farming, probably. Yeah, we can definitely get some gems from crate farming, and we might be able to knock out more hardwood. So, we'll not do that today, because we're going to go to see him tomorrow anyway, to give him another gift, so we'll start our farming adventure at that point. I'm going to go ahead and drop off the obsidian edge. Thank you for your service. We'll be back for you, but the scythe is better for farming. That way I don't accidentally, like, hit a monster and kill it. He does like artifacts. I think I should do crate farming, just because I can also get hardwood that way. Kind of killing two birds with one stone on that one. Put him right here. It's beautiful. Oh my gosh. You know what? Why don't we put him over here with Craig. We'll move this a little bit. Excuse me. There you go. We got the dwarf and we got our own homie. Does he like dwarf scrolls? He does. He doesn't love them, but he does like them. Can I use bombs to break rock debris in the farm and the secret woods without gaining XP? No, bombing rocks still gives mining experience, unfortunately. Much as I wish it weren't so. All right. Did I do my garbage run today? Chat, can anyone confirm? Did I do my garbage run today? Or did I go immediately to the dwarf? I think I went immediately to the dwarf, didn't I? I don't think I've done my chores yet. We don't want to skip them. Let me check my mushroom cave. Haven't done the mushroom cave, which makes me think I probably haven't done my trash. Rare crow isn't a perfection goal. Rare crow isn't. Crafting the deluxe scarecrow is, which requires getting all the rare crows, but that's a... It's a goal that's like 2 steps removed, so it's fine. We can collect the rare crows, no problem. All right, let's go do our trash run real quick. Or double check that we've done the trash run. Missed an artifact spot back there, did I? I will go check. Like on the farm or somewhere else? I was so getting ready to be here farming Dwarf Scroll 3 for like another full stream at least. I was not prepared for it to come that quickly. I'm the luckiest person alive. I'm the luckiest Stardew player that there is. At least for now. That's the way I feel for right now. And I'm gonna ride that high until the very end, until I can't ride it any further. What do I do if mining levels are way at the end of the randomizer and the rocks block you in? We'll figure it out. I can mine at least 99 stones before I... If I save all my mining experience specifically to clear debris, I can mine 99 of them without worry. Beyond that, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. They realized you're willing to wait 100+ years for something and decided they didn't want that many of them to die. A sacrifice for the greater good. Alright, Pinecone, Joja Cola gets sold. The Dwarf is officially... Look, he's right at the top of the list. Where he belongs. That's where my homie belongs. Go to sleep for the night. Alright, so we want to get... I'll do a little bit of hardwood farming today, which is actually hardwood and gem farming. We don't need to, like, do gem farming or whatever every single day, necessarily, because that would just get... That's a little ridiculous. Oh, Queen of Sauce. 1 second. We're not going to need that many gifts in order to get them up to level 10. Or up to 10 hearts. We'll need a decent amount, but not, like, a ludicrous amount. How much do you get for a loved gift? How many friendship points do you get? You get like 80, right? We could probably like math it out some. You get like 80 friendship points for a loved gift. You get can you get friendship quests from the dwarf? I actually don't think so. But maybe I mean we can check the bulletin board when we sweep through for trash anyway. I feel like I've never seen one from the dwarf, but maybe I'm just not remembering. Pie. I did not pet pie. Oh, and there's the artifact spot. Or there's an artifact spot, at least. Is Pie hiding somewhere? There you are. Sneaky little Pie. He likes quartz and cave carrots, too. If he likes cave carrots, we got that on lock. I would like to get some love gifts, though. Love gifts would be ideal to maximize our friendship as much as possible. But liked gifts will do in a pinch. We got at least 4 loved gifts right here, though, with the Omni Geodes. And that should be hopefully enough to subsist us until we can get some more gems from the mines. 32 love gifts, birthdays not considered. Can we lower that to like 31 or 30 if we talk to him every single day as well? How much friendship do you get for talking to somebody? Is it like 10 friendship points? Or is it like less than that? I don't actually know. I kind of want to say it's 20, but that also seems like high. It is 20? You get 20 for just talking to somebody? Okay. That's huge. I was afraid to say it because I didn't want to sound like a fool, and then people would see like, nah, you get 2. And be like, rip. I think it like decays by 2 every day if you don't talk to them. Maybe that's where I'm getting the 2 number. Put him in the bed. We're platonic friends. We're not romantic interests with the dwarf, at least not yet. We'll see how this relationship goes. But I can't just throw my dwarven scarecrow in the bed. It's a little presumptuous. I guess we could sleep together platonically. There's nothing wrong with that. You know you've got a good friendship if you can befriend them if you can snuggle with them in bed platonically. All right. Hello, buddy. Enjoy. I really love this stuff. You can find the greatest things in the mine. So true. One day you'll have to tell me about this beverage you call milk. Doesn't he hate milk? Pretty sure. No hearts yet. It's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. This is a new week, so we can actually give him another gift tomorrow. Very, very nice. And you get a bonus 10 points if you do 2 gifts in a week. Yo, we're getting this dwarf We're getting him to 10 hearts in no time at all. 0 time flat. That said, I do still have to do some farming here. Do a little bit of grinding for gems and hardwood and the like. You took it as a hint and then he hated you for it? The milk thing? Yeah, I remember hearing people talking about that he asks you for milk and then you bring him milk and he's like, why'd you bring me milk? Do you hate me? And then you probably cry after that. That's what I would do, at least. Do I think 10 hearts is doable today? Probably not. I've got, like, a little over an hour that I can probably commit to streaming still today. I don't think I can make it happen in an hour. So once you factor in, like debris days to keep the farm clear, trash runs, all that stuff, all like our daily chores and that sort of stuff, on top of having to befriend the dwarf, I think it's gonna take a little too long. But next stream for sure. Next stream we'll take care of it, no problem. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself. There is no friendship decay after you reach maximum hearts. No, once you hit maximum hearts with somebody, unless it's your spouse, there is no friendship decay with them. With your spouse, there's always decay. You gotta keep your loved one happy. Ooh, a little quartz. I'll take it over the mixed seeds for sure. I don't know why I brought like all my Omni Geodes. I really only needed to bring one, but you kidding me? Just two little barrels taunting me like that. That's just rude. If I talk to him every day and give him love gifts twice a week, you would get him to 10 hearts in 8 weeks and 1 more day of speaking. Thank you for doing the math on that, Constick. That is huge. So 8 weeks and 1 more day of speaking. So by like, basically by the end of the year, we should be able to get him up to 10 hearts. If we do everything that we can. The dwarf's birthday is summer, so unfortunately we missed it. This will be my last stream for this week, yeah, but we'll be back again probably on Monday if I were to guess, but I haven't made the stream schedule yet. Yeah, summer 22nd is the dwarf's birthday, so missed out on that one, I'm afraid. Sorry, buddy, but oh my gosh. The living hat is here somewhere. I can feel it. My fibrous farm instincts are kicking in. Maybe it was down in those last 3, but that's too far away to check. Just sliced up some apples. Apple slices go pretty hard as a snack. Have you guys ever had apple slices with like a caramel dipping sauce? Ooh. I had that for the first time not that long ago, honestly. I didn't even realize like a caramel dipping sauce was a thing. But at the grocery store one time, I saw like there was just caramel dipping sauce next to the apples. And I was like, what? You can do that? And I was like, I tried it and I was like, you can do that. Oh, and you will do that again and again because it's so good. Super good. I mean, it's just like making your homemade caramel apples. Except the caramel's not like super hard, so it doesn't like hurt your teeth. It's just like a nice smooth caramel. Do you guys say caramel or do you say caramel? This might be a contentious issue. Pronunciation is often a contentious issue around here. And this might be one of the greatest offenders, because it's a very... I feel like there's arguments to be made one way or the other. Caramel or caramel? Caramel. You say caramel? I'm telling you, it's just we're already seeing divisiveness. With the second sound pronounced? Yeah, are you a 2-syllable or a 3-syllable? I guess would be the best way to delineate that, because there's caramel and then caramel. I guess there's also like caramel. I mean, maybe that's just lumped in with caramel because they sound similar enough. 2-syllable, 3-syllable. Caramel is a place. I mean, so is like, I'm not gonna say that. It's not PG-13, but it's the name of an object as well. The only one I can think of. There's probably a lot of places that are like named after, that are names but also things, right? It's also not the way it's spelled, so I mean, that's accurate, but caramel just sounds wrong. I think it sounds fine. I feel like I flip-flop on the pronunciation between caramel and caramel. But I don't think I often do like caramel. I think I do have like a kind of a ghost of an A in the middle there a lot of the time when I say it. I say like caramel. Do you hear that? There's like a little ghost A. It's like 2.5 syllables. I think that's where I land on that one. But I feel like most of the time I probably do still say caramel. My etymological instincts kick in and I'm like, there's an A there, you gotta pronounce it hard and fast. How do I say Mazios? Like that, I guess? I've never seen the word before. It's a trigger word for you, just like people not saying library correctly, but people say like library or whatever. I've heard that one before. Or February. People with the R's in the middle of the words. It's a local pizza place. Ooh, making me hungry for pizza all of a sudden. Took me a while to get used to not pronouncing the L in almond and sand. I still say almond. Is almond not right? Is it almond? Almond? No shot. Is almond. And salmon? Salmon, yeah, I mean, there is an L in salmon. But I would not pronounce it. I would not say salmon. Exclamation point sal. Mon. What am I looking for in the mines? We are currently farming for crates and barrels to get 1 hardwood. We need 2 more hardwood to complete the construction bundle. And 2 any gems we can get. So on this floor would be like amethyst and topaz, I think. Because those are loved gifts for the dwarf. You do pronounce the L in almond? I feel like I have heard people not pronounce the L in almond before. I don't think that's a new thing to me, though. First trigger word is people saying wash as wash as worsh. Worsh? I've never heard of that before. Like Worcestershire sauce? Worcestershire sauce? Worcestershire? Oh, that hurts me to even say. Worcestershire? No, Worcestershire. It took me a little while to wrap my head around why it's pronounced Worcestershire, but once you do, then it's like easy. Wash your sister sauce? Excuse me? It's not even right, though. It's not. I was going to say that may be a good mnemonic, but that's not how it's said. Worcestershire? I don't think I'm going to save the quartz. I think we've got a lot of cave carrots at home already. So if I'm going to go with a liked gift for the dwarf, I would rather go with cave carrots than quartz, probably. How is that pronounced and why? What, Worcestershire? It's just pronounced that way. It's like you gotta separate it like W-O-R-C-E, worse. S-T-E-R, stir, and then S-H-I-R-E, sure, or shire, I guess. But in that case, it would be shire. Worcestershire. Because when I first saw the word, when I first saw it spelled out, my brain wanted to be like, oh, I see like Cester in the middle there, and I was like, Worcestershire. Like it wanted me to like start a new syllable, I guess, at the sir part, but you don't do that. It's like Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Took great pride in being the one person in customer service who could pronounce Worcestershire sauce correctly without hesitating. I don't always get it 100% of the time, but I have a pretty good track record for Worcestershire sauce. Not that it's a word I have to say all that often either, but it is it comes up sometimes. And it's so funny because a lot of people will just like look at it and be like, you know, that sauce, like the Worcester sauce. And I'll know what they're trying to say, but it's funny trying to hear people like like describe it without actually like saying the word because they don't know how it's pronounced or something. Yeah, have a good one there, Mushi Ginkgo. Thanks for tuning in. Take care. English is pretty weird. I would co-sign that. There are different regional pronunciations of Worcestershire. But Worcestershire is the most common around here. What are the other ones? I can't even think. Don't tell me Worcestershire is one. That hurts me. That hurts me to say that. Even though it's the way I used to think it was pronounced, it was now that I know how wrong I was. But maybe it wasn't all that wrong. Really fun game is Massachusetts town names. For instance, Worcester. What's that second one? Billerica? Billerica? That's one of those has to be right. Billerica or Billerica? Or is it Bierica? Because it's like the double L. You learned it as Worcestershire. Worcestershire? Where's the R though? Where's the R at the start? Worcestershire? That's like the crossover, or like it's the adaptation of The Hobbit where they're all roosters. Worcestershire. Worcestershire? Worcestershire. Worcestershire? Is how your grandmother would always say it. Worcestershire. I don't hate it as much as Worcestershire, but it still feels wrong in my mouth. Billerica and Worcester. Worcester? There's an R in there. Don't tell me that R is silent. Them's fighting words. You can't have a word like Worcester have a silent R when Worcestershire does not have the silent R. That hurts my soul. It hurts my brain. It's pollinate all over again. Make it consistent. English, what are you doing? It is? I'm sorry to tell you it isn't. I don't know anything about the town of Worcester in Massachusetts. They're saying the town name wrong. Ooh, and I've been vindicated by a little hardwood. We are gonna get rid of stone, I guess. That's 9 total hardwood. Chat, we're 1 hardwood away from completing our first bundle. There's a chance we could get it done today if we get that crate again. If we get that crate and or barrel again on that spot. Show it to me. I mean, this is not the one. That ain't it. I will take a cave carrot though. I'd rather have the sap probably. It's kind of rare. Get rid of the wood. One more hardwood to go. This could be a huge milestone stream. Floor 95 in the mines. Dwarf scroll 3. And all 10 hardwood if we play our cards right here. There's a chance. There's a chance we make this happen. I just keep on checking that one corner because that's where it was. Drink some water. I will hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you. Quick hydration break. Why save the algae? Because algae is kind of hard to come by. It really only comes out of garbage cans, even though it's relatively common from garbage cans. At least for right now. And I might need some to build fish ponds in the future, depending on how things go. It's already a huge milestone stream. So true. But why not just pile on? Why not just make it the biggest hype stream of all time? Let's go find a cactus fruit while we're at it. Am I allowed drinker? I don't know. Could you hear me drinking? I did not mute my mic. So usually I will mute my mic when I go to drink, but sometimes I just like forget or don't care to. This stream will be milestones, George. Is this a Seinfeld reference? That might be hardwood. That might be hardwood. Oh, I think it looked like the same spot to me. That looked so close. That must have been like one tile off. I think I got like 1 or 2 more checks here. It's a Tumblr reference. I don't spend enough time on Tumblr. That is, I don't spend any time on Tumblr. I think I have a Tumblr account, or I did way back in the day, but I don't think I've ever used it. All right, we gotta head back. 8, we have to go back. Name that reference. It's a reference I shouldn't even be allowed to make because I haven't even watched the show that it comes from, but I've seen people reference it so many times for whatever reason. Hey there, Bloodstained Crow. Welcome, welcome. You got accidental combat XP that wasn't worth resetting because you scythed the bug. I'm very wary of scything bugs because I know they only have a single hit point, so the scythe will kill them. So I try to stay away from that because I probably would reset regardless, even if it was like late in the day. I would probably reset for a single point of XP. It likely wouldn't come back to matter, but if it did, I would be kicking myself till the end of time. All right, you guys can stop anytime here. All right, I'm gonna sell the earth crystal and the quartz. We keep the rest, I think. Ninth hardwood acquired. That is difficult to believe, but there it is. Plain as day. Almost double-digit hardwood. Saw me streaming a couple times, but was never able to catch it. How does this work? Exclamation point FAQ. Thank you for that, Nico. It's basically the cliff notes of it, but you should read the FAQ if you want the full rundown. It gives it puts it in much more concrete terms, but we're trying to complete perfection in a random order. So we are given a task by a randomizer to complete, and then we have to do that without infringing on any of the other tasks, without like doing any of the tasks out of order. So every journey is different. Yo, I just saw it. Hold on. Reset me. Chat, is blackberry season. It is blackberry season, which means we reset the day, because then you get extra blackberries that spawn in bushes. Speaking of blackberry season, this is probably Linus. Yep. I don't know who that man is, but I just had a feeling he needs his blackberry basket. He's not going to get it for a good while, but I at least know where it is. I know where to look. Blackberries just in time. I'm starting to run low on salmon berries here. Blackberries are so good. They're basically the same as salmon. Yeah, they're the same as salmon berries, but I mean, we can get a lot of them here and stock up. And we need one for the fall foraging bundle. That's easy. So just make sure to save one. And even if we don't save one, it's not the end of the world. It's not like this is a challenge we're trying to complete in a single year. Could you imagine? Oh, why didn't this wood go into my fridge? Did I just I might just usually I like click the thing. Oh, but that's why. Okay, because I wanted to keep the Omni Geode. Who is Linus and how does he know who Beatrix is? He must have seen her going to the mines like every single day for the past couple months. As he's out on his like morning, doing his morning rituals and stuff. He would just see me wandering past every single day, and he'd probably like wave every time and be like, "Hello there," and Beatrix would just like paying him no attention whatsoever, just laser focused on her goal. That's the lore that I imagine. Beatrix is just a little headstrong that way. Do I work out? I do not actively work out most of the time. No, I should work out more. I want to make a better habit of it, but I just haven't. I haven't yet. It is a good idea for sure, though. Like, obviously for your physical health, but also for your mental health. It's good both ways. Hello, buddy. Here's your gift for the day. Got all this stuff from the surface. I just take it from your people during the night. Rude, but also based. First heart! Can we get some hearts in chat? The first heart with any villager. It's the first step in a long process here. Not even that long of a process, but long enough. Get some hearts for our homie. One-tenth of the way there. You don't think I finished talking to him? I don't think you have to finish talking to them in order to get the friendship points. I think if you just get like their first line of dialogue, you're good to go. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But we'll see. I might take a pit stop at the mines later tonight anyway, so we'll see. Depends how long it takes to do blackberry harvesting, I suppose. Because today it's the start of blackberry season, but it's also debris day, so we got a lot of chores on the docket. Let's also not forget to get our trash. I'll clear out the bushes up here, and then we'll go do the trash in town here. Oh yeah, he talks about the concept called private property. That's one of my favorite Dwarf lines. Dwarf is so cool. And I don't say that just because he's going to be my best friend. Friendship ended with dust sprites. Krobus. No, not Krobus. Wait, friendship ended with Krobus. Dwarf is my new best friend. That's Beatrix right now. She doesn't have anything in particular against Krobus, I don't think. She's just, you know, doesn't know who he is, really. Not yet. The bushes don't give XP. They don't, thankfully. What do we got? Robin's Resource Rush. I'm telling you, yeah, we could do this. 1,000 pieces of stone in a week. It's a bit of a grind, but we can definitely do that. I'll take it. I don't know if we're going to necessarily do it this week, but it is doable. We probably should just get it out of the way, get the recipe for when we do get to craft the stone chest eventually. How? How do we do it? We do it... I think I skipped the garbage down here for some reason. Oh. We can reset the first floor of the mines over and over again, mining the large boulders in there for 10 stone apiece, and they don't give mining experience, so you can just do that forever. Alright, let's go hit up Cindersap Forest for our remaining blackberries today. Then we will head back home, and I'll Also gonna check this off. Head back home and we'll do our debris day activities. You know, for the amount of restrictions we have in this challenge, there are a lot of things we can and do on a regular basis. We got lots of little chores, lots of errands we can run. It's amazing what you can actually accomplish without really, like, progressing towards perfection in any capacity. In even, like, the slightest iota of a capacity. Dude, we were talking about, like, favorite words earlier. I think iota is probably one of my favorite words. As far as, like, the enjoyment I get out of saying a word versus, like, the ratio of enjoyment and utility you get out of it to its letter count, I think iota is very high up there. I think iota is a great term. Are you kidding me? Rip. Fine, we'll miss out on one blackberry. It's no big deal. Argon said doo-doo. You would be the one to point that out, Leap. Also, hello, Leap. Welcome on in. Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? Just getting off work? You missed quite a bit of excitement during today's stream. It's been a heavy milestone-packed stream. There have been lots of ups, and I was gonna say downs, but honestly, it's been like all ups. So, or is it downs? Because I mean, it's weird, right? It's like all like ups are positive, but when I think of like a roller coaster ride, the up is like the anticipation, and then the down is the positive part. That's the thrill. That's the thrilling part. That's the most enjoyable experience. So I guess the metaphor is just not compatible with roller coasters. The downs have yet to arrive. Well, I'm sure they will arrive at some point. In before next goal is chip a mango. For something equally nefarious. It's crazy how many more blackberries you get by resetting the day. You're not gonna be able to tell because obviously we did reset the day, so we're getting like so many more blackberries. But I feel like if I hadn't reset the day, I'd get like 20 to 30. We're getting like up. We're gonna get like north of 60 here, depending on how many bushes are left. Walnuts next. Ooh. Don't even put that out there in the universe. I'm not even saying the worst one that would be the worst goal to have because I just really don't want that energy out there in the universe. But we all know what it is. We've talked about it plenty of times. But we're getting close enough to the point now where we're gonna have to consider our next goal that we got to put a moratorium on that, on the conversation surrounding it. It would be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare incarnate. Or I guess not a nightmare incarnate, but a nightmare in Oro it. What's the... I'm trying to, like... Because incarnate means, like, in flesh. I'm trying to think of, like, in gold, because... Spoilers, but... Access the walnut room. That would be pretty bad as well. That's basically just collecting the walnuts, yeah. Get an infinity weapon. That one might... I don't remember. Is the infinity weapon locked behind getting into the walnut room? Because the walnut room, I'm pretty sure, is its own goal. Or is the walnut room its own goal? I don't remember anymore. Because now there's, like, 2 versions of the randomizer. I know it's a goal in at least the, like, new version. Like, the updated, more lenient version. But it's not a goal. Or maybe it is a goal. I don't remember anymore. It is. Craft a heavy tapper. Don't think we can get that one without... I'm pretty sure it is a goal, getting into the walnut room. Now that I'm really thinking about it. I'm fairly confident that it is. So we can't get craft a heavy tapper until we get that one, thankfully. Having those ones locked behind the walnut room goal means that like there's less of a chance that we roll that specific like subset of goals that involve the walnut room, because we have to roll that one exact goal out of all of them before we have to worry about any of that. And really, I mean, what are the odds out of 564 remaining goals that we could possibly roll next? What are the odds that we roll the one that that requires us to go to Ginger Island and get all the golden walnuts? Yo, it's a raven. The odds are like basically 0%. There's like no chance that it happens. It's like just not possible, basically. So I'm not even sweating it. Shush? I mean, I'm willing to shush on the one goal because I'm really scared of that one. But the golden walnuts, you know, I'm taking the odds of that one into account. I'm not afraid. You hear me? I'm not afraid anymore. I should probably grab my sword in case monsters start creeping about. A little obsidian edge for your liking. We're a little late on debris day today, just because it was also blackberry season, obviously. So we gotta get our priorities in order. Not even sweating, he says. In reality, I'm sweating bullets. I'm not scared, chat. If we get the walnut room, it's fine. It'll take a little bit, but it's not gonna be like that bad. I think we're all making it out to be worse than it's gonna be. If we have to do the walnut room, then we have to get to the walnut room. That'll take, like, what, like 2 streams? It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Bro, I can't see anything anymore. I'm gonna hope that pretty much all the debris is cleared out, I think. One last pass around the farm, though. Oh, I hear you. No living hat for me. That's 6 combat experience I've got now. That's gonna throw me for a loop. I'm so used to looking down there and seeing it just completely empty. Now that we have that, I'm gonna be thrown off by that hot pink in the corner. If we get a mining level next goal, we should clear out some of the farm debris. We won't be able to clear out all of it, so I don't know if that's the best way to go, but it probably would be like a portion of it at least, yeah. Ooh, forgot these bushes up here. Alright, I'm gonna call that debris day taken care of, more or less. Sell the retaining soil and the sugar. Don't sell any of the rest of this. Grab these, and we're on our way. We have combat XP now. Yeah, we decided to kill a metalhead. We decided to kill a metalhead to get Dwarf Scroll 3 instead. Split up the grind a little bit. It's cool that the master plan is something that's possible, this whole slime hutch thing, but at the end of the day, it's too heavy of a grind for what it nets us. Especially given that there's still a lot of potential for nasty grinds in the future of this challenge that we simply won't be able to avoid. And this one, we at least have a choice in avoiding, so I decided to swallow my pride. Alright. We're good to sleep, I think? Yeah. Get the sea urchin. I was told that sea urchins still give a foraging experience on the farm. That's what Goat said, who was the one who told me about. Oh, I should reset the day as well. For more blackberry potential. Yeah, Goat. I don't know if Goat's still here, but I don't know. I can try it. I can always try it. I'm always open to testing. 1 week from today, we're holding the Stardew Valley Fair. color me intrigued, Mr. Lewis. I won't be able to get the star drop from there, obviously, but could always go just to have a fun day on the town. Show up all these people that I don't even know who they are. Foraging on the farm definitely gives XP. It's not as clear-cut as that. We learned that earlier today. I picked up some seaweed, I picked up a cockle, a mussel, all these various beach forageables without gaining any experience. We'll try the sea urchin. You know what? I'm willing to try it right now. All right, that gave experience. That's good to know. It's good to know. But some of them don't. Some of them don't for some reason. Some of the ones that are just like, I don't know what the difference is. I don't know what makes a difference, but there is a clear and delineating difference. We can't do the Grange display, can't we? Because like we can do the Grange display because all you get for that is star tokens. We can use those we don't have to use those star tokens to get the star drop or anything. But I don't think there's a reason we wouldn't be able to do the Grange display itself. Nothing I can think of, anyway. Unless it gives friendship points with Mayor Lewis or something. Yeah, I wish I knew why it was like inconsistent. Oh, I gotta wait. Do I have to give a gift to the dwarf today? I don't. I've already given 2 gifts. I have to talk to the dwarf. I do not have to give him a gift. Good intel. Yeah, I learned about that beach foraging trick just today. I wish I had known it sooner. I passed a tree spout between the cave and the house. We'll catch it on the wraparound. Or tomorrow, depending whichever comes first. Items needed for shipping give XP. Yeah, I think that's actually correct, which is a very strange twist of fate for us. Because that means the only ones we can pick up are the ones that we're actually allowed to sell. Yeah, I'm thinking like the ones we've gotten so far, like cockle, mussel, oyster, seaweed. Make Demetrius happy? I don't know who that man is. No, wait, I do know Demetrius. He made my mushroom cave. What the heck? It's a gold bar. No shot. What is the luck today? What is this luck? That's so big. All right, well. All right. I just need an iron bar now, and that'll be the blacksmith bundle done. That's pretty huge. That's very big, actually, because that would be a furnace unlock. Just a random gold bar in Lewis's garbage can. Why is Lewis throwing out the gold bar? He's making his gold statue, and he finally finished it, but he has excess gold, so he just tossed it in the dumpster. Table gold? We've already got a table copper, though. We can't dethrone table copper that easily, right? The gold might have to go in the fridge for right now, because we don't have a secondary table. Get my fortune told. I should get my fortune told at the Stardew Fair. That's a good shout. Did I check the fortune teller on my TV? Sure did. Part of my daily ritual. I get out of bed. I go and grab my breakfast, turn on the TV, flip it to channel 777, and have my daily fortune read. My fortune teller said I would have a little extra luck today. And that's it right there. It's Pickle Jar Rag. Pickle Jar Rag coming in at the perfect time. to bless this mess. Table gold rhymes with table coal, though. You're not wrong. A little extra luck. Lewis swiped it from Clint when he picked up the weekly taxes and tossed it in the trash. For me? Are you saying Lewis is on my side? I find that difficult to believe. I guess he, like, was kind of my best friend before I met the dwarf. Cave carrot stew, cave carrot roast, cave carrot soup, and cave carrots au gratin. And a ramekin of cave carrot brulee to sweeten the night. Dude, he's making me so hungry. I think this guy likes cave carrots. I should play the lottery, just use the good luck I've been blessed with today. No, I don't care about winning the lottery. Getting the Dwarf Scroll 3 that quickly is winning my own personal lottery. I care about that way more than winning, like, I don't know, $80 million or whatever it is. Who needs life-changing amounts of money when you can have dopamine release from your video game challenge? That's what it's all about around here. Have a good one there, Tyler. Thanks for hanging out. Quick hydration break. My throat's been shot from all the screaming I'm doing today, or the yelling at the exciting moments. If he likes cave carrots au gratin, why no cheese? The dwarf works in mysterious ways. Maybe au gratin means something different to the dwarves. Maybe he only eats a certain kind of cheese made with cave carrots. Money can be used to purchase dopamine. That sounds like some black market activity right there. You could buy so many dwarf scrolls with 80 million gold. I could buy 80 million dwarf scrolls if there was somewhere that sold dwarf scrolls, but the thing is, ain't nowhere selling dwarf scrolls. Unless you have some intel that I don't know about, Elite. Do you have access to a secret artifact shop? Has everyone been just like coddling me? Is there a secret place where you can buy the dwarf scrolls all this time? And everyone sees me struggling for them, and they're like, "Oh, just let the little challenge runner do his thing. Let him be happy and proud of his accomplishments. No one tell him about the secret dwarf scroll shop." Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me now. Etsy? Just buy it off Etsy. Cave carrots with vegan cheese. He doesn't know. In Expanded? Wait, is that true? Can you buy them in Expanded? That's kind of cool if there's an artifact shop in Expanded. It does kind of, you know, devalue the artifacts in a certain way, but maybe it's for the greater good. There really is an Expanded, huh? BRB, downloading Stardew Valley Expanded real quick. We'll just dip in for a couple of those hidden shops, and then dip back out. No one needs to know. It'll be a secret between you and me, chat. Can everybody keep a secret? Junimos sell them late in the game. I kind of like that the Junimos have like more of a purpose after they help restore the community center. Because in like the vanilla game, all they really do, they restore the community center. You can get Junimo huts, I guess, so they can still help out in that regard, which is kind of nice. But if you don't invest in Junimo huts, then like you never see them again beyond like the missing bundle and stuff. You can buy the legendary fish. Why would you do that though? Why would you want to buy the legendary fish? Because like if you can buy them, surely you have to buy them for more than you would sell them for. I guess if you just want them like in an aquarium or something, I don't know. Like if you accidentally make them into sashimi, and then you're like, oh shoot, but I want my legend, and then you just go buy another one. At that point, just make it so you can like catch more than one, I would say. But But what the heck do I know, I suppose. Maybe there's a bigger purpose for them in Stardew Expanded, I don't know. Legend does restore like 500 energy. Oh my gosh. Imagine getting to a point in your Stardew life where you're using legend fish as your energy source. Oh man. That's the true top 0.1% elite of players. Could not be me. Even if I had the money to burn, I mean, it's the legend. You can't disrespect the legend like that. Although I guess if you can buy infinite copies of the legend, then maybe you can. Maybe he's already been disrespected by that act alone. Buy them to impress Willy. Maybe they were like a good loved gift for Willy. That could be a thing. I don't think they are in the main game, but like in Expanded, maybe. I think that's most of the blackberries gotten, if not all of them, for right now. But we do still have some time, so let's go ahead and... I mean, we're time-bound on the Robin's Resource Rush thing, so we can start doing that. Oh, there's still some blackberries up here. I forgot I didn't go through the backwoods today. I can still threaten to? Oh, every day. Yeah. Threaten to eat the legend? I mean, would I ever actually eat the legend? Probably eventually, yeah. If push came to shove. That's the thing. I'll threaten to eat the legend every single time. That way you won't know when the actual time will come that I will eat the legend. It's about asserting dominance. Blade, is that you? Get a little head start on Robin's Resource Rush here. Named yourself with the item codes for Prismatic Shard, the Legend, and the Iridium Sprinkler. That'll get you set up for a good while, I would say. I think that'll have you set for life. What's the strat after that? Like, you name yourself with the item codes, and then, like, you buy the phone. And then you, like, call people, because that's, like, a reliable way to get them to say your name. Say my name. Has that been done? Is there a video of, like, a Stardew meme video of adding, like, Breaking Bad? Where Walter's, like, say my name, and then they say, like, open bracket, 716, close bracket, or whatever. That's a good meme waiting to happen if it doesn't already exist. I can picture it in my head right now. Oops, wrong place to. I'm so used to looping a different way here. The large rocks do not give XP, thankfully. Oh, BRB. No, don't steal my idea. No. It's okay. I would never make the meme anyway. I don't have the gumption to. Can we get some bees in chat, by the way? Bee emojis? Sneak the bee emojis in there while you can, while the song is playing. Boom, 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 boom. This would go faster for sure if I could upgrade my pickaxe, but, I mean, we've made it to floor 95 without upgrading our pickaxe. We're really gonna make a concession now? I don't think so. I don't think so. The legend's made for great food in the mines. I suppose I could have used that when I was getting swarmed by 10 million bats the other day. Which wasn't actually 10 million. I mean, it's less hyperbolic, but it was like 20 bats. I think it was like unironically 20 bats. And I think it scarred me. I think it scarred me for life. I thought I saw a large rock down there, but it was actually down here. Yeah, we just need to break 100 of these in a week. We've already broken 10. We're already at 100 stone. And don't we get to keep the stone as well? Like, we don't even have to give it to Robin. We just, like... We'll have to talk to Robin. That's fine. We can get some friendship by talking to Robin, but I don't think you get any friendship for actually completing the quest, do you? You just get the recipe. Pretty sure on that one. You don't even have to talk to her. She just knows. I guess that's true, yeah. That's usually the way these quests work, like Robin's Resource Rush. Once this fills up, it'll just be done and we get our money. And then she'll, like, send me a piece, some, like, mail and be like, here's your stone chest recipe. And I'll be like, thanks, I can't wait to craft the stone chest in 10,000 years. Chat, what if my last 2 goals were craft the chest and craft the stone chest? I couldn't even be mad at that point. I could not even be mad. That's a power play if I've ever heard one. Last 4 goals. Number 1, craft a chest. Number 2, craft a stone chest. Number 3, upgrade your backpack. Number 4, upgrade your backpack again. Ooh. I did already meet her in the intro, that's true. Robin's one of those ones that you can't really get away with not meeting unless you just, like, never open your inventory. Because I remember learning from one of Blade's videos that, like, opening your inventory is what technically triggers you to meet Robin and Lewis for the first time. And obviously, there's, like, no way to check that in the vanilla game because, like, you need to open your inventory to see who you met. And by doing that, it's kind of like a quantum friendship. You won't know that you've met them until you check that you've met them. But if you check in the game's code, then I think it's like, it says like, you've met 0 people if you've never opened your inventory. Something like that. A house full of fridges. The House of Fridges, the less successful sequel to the House of Wax. I know this one doesn't give experience because I've done geode farming here before. That one's locked in the cerebrum. Get 1 more stone, maybe? 12:20, we'll head back. We'll head back. Schrodinger's friend. Secretly, it was the Iron Man challenge all along. Just slowly over time, Beatrix morphs into Chloe by the end of the challenge. The two become one. I can upgrade my backpack whenever I want because it's not a goal for perfection. That's true, it's not a goal for perfection, but I added some goals for fun that are not required for perfection, but that I just wanted to do. Things like Fector's Challenge, Junimo Cart, and indeed the backpack upgrades. So for me, it's required, but for the average player, it is not. Alright, let's give this gold. The people were asking for it. Friendship ended with copper bar. Gold bar is my new best friend. Everyone please welcome table gold. And we're off to bed. Fun, in air quotes. Not in air quotes, just in regular quotes. Quotes that are on my screen in digital ink. Why did I abandon Chloe anyway? I did not abandon Chloe. I'm giving Chloe a break. Hasn't Chloe earned a break after all this time? If you want the real true answer though, it's because I like telling stories, and you know, Chloe's had many stories to tell, but I felt like it was time to give a new character a chance to have their own story told. Chloe cashing in the PTO? Exactly. Chloe has more than earned herself some rest. Also reset the day. It's Blackberry season still. I said 15 hours of playtime. I feel like we're already north of actual like 30 hours of playtime with all the resets. Is that accurate? I don't know what all the stream times add up to necessarily, but I feel like we're well beyond 15 hours and 11 minutes. I'll say that much. Chloe can't enjoy her break because she has nightmares about you resuming Fibrous Farm. It's all good. Compared to the randomized perfection challenge, I feel like Fibrous Farm could be a walk in the park. With the amount of like crazy grinds we might end up having to do with this one, it's I don't know. Fibrous Farm suddenly doesn't seem that bad. Even, you know what? Why don't we add a little goal to complete perfection in Fibrous Farm as well? Why not? Argon, don't you realize that means you have to sell 10 million fiber to afford the golden clock? And I would say, actually, I need to sell like 13 million plus fiber for all the clock and the obelisks. What's your point? What's your point? You don't think I'll do it? You don't think I'll do it? I'll see you in 2027. Maybe Haley can tell us what Chloe's up to. Haley says she needs a new hobby other than shopping. I like that lore that, you know, maybe Haley and Chloe are off on their honeymoon somewhere. They're just enjoying each other's experience. Maybe they're like maybe they're lurkers. They're watching in chat right now as Beatrix, you know, endures what Chloe had to for so long. Do it, coward. Immediately followed by please don't. Because you know I'll take it serious. I'll take the challenge seriously, especially if you're calling me a coward. Breaking news. Man destroys his YouTube channel for video game challenge. Wouldn't be the first time. I'm gonna go do Cindersap Forest first. Oh gosh, I actually got that blackberry. I didn't think I was going to. Do Cindersap Forest first, and then we'll loop around so that I sort of end up in the mountains. And then I can just continue on with Robin's Resource Rush from there. Seeing the blackberry basket sitting there kind of hurts. We got the blackberry basket sitting around. We got the Robin's Axe. Lewis's shorts. Lots of things people are not going to see for a considerable amount of time, I would say. Although I guess you never know. Our next goal could very well be like, you know, befriend Robin or whatever. I would like to mix it up and not have a secondary like befriending goal immediately after befriending the dwarf. Although I would say probably befriending the dwarf is... Well, I hesitate to say it, because I think of the befriending goals, befriending the dwarf is probably the second hardest behind befriend Leo. Befriend Krobus would probably be the third hardest, because, I mean, getting to the sewers is kind of a nightmare, too. But I don't feel like it's as bad as getting all the dwarf scrolls. And then, obviously, befriend Leo getting to Ginger Island. That's just baked in there. Anything that involves getting to Ginger Island is going to be a nightmare. Thankfully, Leo's the only NPC exclusive to Ginger Island, other than, like, Birdie, but Birdie cannot be befriended yet. Harder than Sandy. Sandy's another good one. I would say Sandy's probably, like, fourth hardest. I would probably rather befriend Sandy than Krobus. And then probably the dwarf, and then probably Leo. How much iridium do I have and batteries? 0 of both. Why do you ask? I honestly, as hilarious as it might sound, the iridium and the batteries are the easy part of getting to Ginger Island. Because, I mean, the iridium, what would I do? I would probably... I mean, I have to complete the community center anyway to unlock Ginger Island, so I'd have access to panning, so I could pan for iridium ore. Or I could get iridium ore from magma geodes, and then I could just, like, however I get it, I could smelt it in the furnace that I would have, because I would get that from the blacksmith bundle. Battery packs, similar deal. You get a lightning rod from completing the community center. Ain't no big deal. Now, the hardwood. 200 hardwood without gaining a foraging level? To put it in perspective, I mean, I've been searching for hardwood, you know, not every single day, but enough days out of the year so far. And I've got 9 pieces of hardwood with the amount of time I've committed to it. Getting 200 pieces of hardwood from crates and barrels in the mines exclusively, that is a special kind of hell. And we're gonna really hope, we're gonna hope beyond hope that that is not how this challenge works out, but it very well might. Very well might. You can find iridium ore by hoeing in the mines. Can you really? It's gotta be rare, but that's good to know. Krobus would be easy, just a lot of geode grinding. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think he's easier than the Dwarf. Maybe he is easier than Sandy then, I don't know. I feel like Sandy and Krobus are probably on relatively even keel as far as like difficulty to access. I do have individual skill levels as separate goals now. In the original incarnation of the challenge, it was every skill was like there was only one goal for it, and that was to get to level 10 in that skill. But I decided that was just a little too restrictive. I know, shocker, right? I made a challenge easier for once. What is this blasphemy? But now you can actually... There's actually a decent chance of getting a skill goal at any given time because there's like 50 of them. Just a little bit of leeway. Just a tad. Just a touch. Just a touch of a copper axe of wellness. You can never do this challenge. It's so painful not to touch all the forageables on the ground. There is now a randomizer that makes a lot of things easier and does allow you to level up at your own pace. So if you want to try the randomizer challenge without actually, you know, investing insane amounts of time or having to worry about like these no leveling up grinds, there is one in the FAQ nowadays. All right. Back to the resource rush, I suppose. Oops. Oh gosh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. How much stone are we up to so far? 140 pieces of stone. Yeah, we should be able to clear 1,000 stone in a week, no problem. Mixing it with blackberry season does make it take a bit longer, because obviously we can't get stone grinding on all these blackberry days. Was today the last day of blackberry season, or is there one more? I always forget. I can never remember if it's like 3 days or 4 days. I want to say 4 days, because I'm pretty sure salmonberry season is 4 days. Also, a great floor for stone right here. Thought you could only get the gold bar from Clint's garbage can. I looked into that. I was thinking you can only get the ores from Clint's garbage can, but once you learn the furnace recipe, you can get metal bars from any garbage can, which is super nice. One more day still? All right. Good to know, because I have 205 blackberries. Not enough for me. Even in real life, that's not enough for me. I'm a blackberry fiend in real life. They are top tier berries. It always ends on Jody's birthday. It's a good way to remember it. It's also a good way to remember Jody's birthday. Nice little 2-for-1 deal right there. One more dawn. This song sounds like a Splatoon song to me for some reason. It's a Mother 3 song, but it has Splatoon energy. I don't know why. And I don't even like, I've never even played Splatoon. So I might be completely off base there, but... Is Splatoon fun, chat? Would you recommend Splatoon in 2023? Or I guess at this point you would probably recommend like Splatoon 3 or whatever it is. I don't know if it's my kind of game, just like I've seen the gameplay and I don't know if it's necessarily for me. But I think if I were to try a game like that, like one of those kind of like shooter games, I guess, for lack of a better term, I think Splatoon would probably be the one to go to. Yes. A very emphatic yes from Nate. I thought you were talking about the Les Mis song. You telling me Les Mis and Splatoon don't have the same energy to you? Find it painful on the eyeballs. It is very bright colors. Splatoon is extremely neon in its palette. Could sacrifice some combat XP to kill a slime in the secret woods and get a mahogany seed to get to Ginger Island goal. I did think about that, Zipporah. That would be the ideal way to get hardwood. It would be a lot better than grinding it from crates and barrels in the mines, obviously. You know what, let's finish off the salmon berries before we start digging into the blackberries too much. But the Achilles heel to that strategy is that I can't kill a slime because it contributes towards the slime monster eradication goal. So even if I'm willing to take the combat XP as a concession, which I definitely would be in that case, because it would save a lot of time grinding, within my own personal rules as written, can't do it. And there's no way around that, unfortunately, because like the only way you can get a mahogany seed to drop from a slime is to whatchamacallit. It's to whatchamacallit. It's to kill it in the secret woods specifically, so I couldn't even do like a cheeky slime hut strategy to make that one work. What if you kill it but just don't tell Marlin? It'll just be our little secret. Of course you can also get a mahogany seed from oh, there's a rock down there, my bad. You can also get a mahogany seed from stumps, but that would require getting at least 2, or is it just 1? I think we would need just 1 axe upgrade. So if we can get a single axe upgrade, we might need 2 axes, I don't remember. Then we can get a mahogany seed from the stumps, and then we could go with that path. So if we get even 1 axe upgrade before a Ginger Island-based goal, then we're laughing. We're laughing. I say we're laughing, but it's still a bit of a grind, for sure. It's just a lot better than the mines grind. Can't you get one from the traveling cart? Probably, but traveling cart is banned in this challenge. Stump is 1 upgrade, but 25 XP. Yeah, I'd be willing to eat the 25 foraging experience from a stump to save the time on the hardwood grind for sure. It's a lot of XP, don't get me wrong. That's like a quarter of our first level, but it would be, I think it would be worth it. Did we get Dwarf Scroll not 3? Believe it or not, we got all the Dwarf Scrolls. The Dwarf is my new best friend. As you can see, he loves me already. Two upgrades needed to get into the secret woods. I mean, we can get into the secret woods with a chair skip though, which I'm not opposed to on this challenge. I'm turning over a new leaf in that regard. Call me Animal Crossing because I'm turning over a new leaf. The Dwarf Scrolls seem like such a long time ago. They were a mere blip on the radar at the end of the day. After all these streams of like grinding through the mines, the Dwarf Scrolls, including Dwarf Scroll 3, somehow just disappeared in the blink of an eye. I fully anticipated to still be doing that at this exact moment. Grinding out for Dwarf Scroll 3, but here we are. Here we are. You guys, what are you guys, what are you saying oof to? Are you saying that to my Animal Crossing joke? I thought it was okay. I'm entering my dad joke era. How did we end up getting Dwarf Scroll 3? We slayed a metalhead. Basically, the strategy was to kill a metalhead, eat the 6 combat experience, just like accept it. And if we did not get the Dwarf Scroll 3 drop, then we would reset the day and kill a single metalhead every single reset. It's a 0.5% chance for a Dwarf Scroll 3. And we managed to get it in 7 kills, which is just astronomical odds. Congrats on being a dad. Thank you. I don't have any kids yet, but I'm preparing. I've got to build an arsenal of jokes for that eventuality. Because I would definitely like kids one day. And the most important part of being a father is embarrassing your children with bad jokes. This much I know to be true. I don't need to read a parenting book to tell me that one. The RNG gods approved of that strategy. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt when I got it that quickly. I was like, all right, the game is very much on my side with this one. This was the way to do it. Been watching the VODs, and I tuned into the stream when you came back from work to see me talking to the dwarf. Perfectly timed. All right, I think we can get one. Oh, there's 2 rocks here. There's 2 more rocks, I should say. Let me eat another salmonberry then. We'll make it back. We'll make it back in time. Don't worry about it, chat. We're gonna make it back in plenty of time to go to sleep. Just got to get this last. That 300 stone in one day is actually like kind of wild. 30 of those big rocks. Especially when we didn't even do this for like a full day. We did it for a portion of the day. There was a long, uncomfortable wait at the doctor's office, though. We just had to take our medicine and our coffee medicine, and then we were able to make it happen. I think the coffee played a bigger role than we all think. I mean, we only had the coffee for like 2 kills, but I mean, maybe that was the game changer. All right, I don't need these broken glasses. I'm not stockpiling them. Good to go. All right. Well, I think that's gonna have to be the stream done today. I wish I could go for longer, but I do have to work in a bit here, so I better go do that. You know, eat something before work, so I'm not like dying from a lack of energy by the time I get there. But this was a good one. This was a good one. That's an understatement. It really, really is. That was a very impactful stream. And next time, we'll see if we can get the dwarf up to 10 hearts. We're nearing the end of our very first goal. It's been a long road to get here, and there's still a lot of roadway ahead. So get ready for that. But I look forward to seeing it through with all of you. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I greatly appreciate it. If you enjoyed the stream, please do leave a like down below. It really does help out the channel. Subscribe if you want to be notified next time I go live, or when you want to be notified when the stream schedule gets dropped, which is usually on Sunday. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I'm gonna go hang out with my new buddies over here, my homie and Craig. Me, Craig, and the homie, just chilling, doing our thing. Be good to know. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. And as always, this is Argon Matrix signing out. Thank you and have a great night, everybody. Bye-bye.